Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, good. Alright, good. Can you take it all the way? Hey,
Welcome
can you take it?
*craze _1979.
Hello. That's quick. Hey, Star Craze. How you doing? Hey, Star. Did I have display capture on while I was playing Fortnite yesterday? Ooh. Whoops. Oh, well. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but that's funny shit. I know when I started my stream yesterday, I was setting the fuck off. Hope you're having a good morning, Star, or good night. Just making sure my chants are going. Jump in. No, you're good. It's not the first time I've I always yell at my friends myself, so it's not like I'm upset about it. You're all good. You ever get mad like that? I got mad like that quite a bit. I have anger issues. That's one of the reasons why I smoke pot. It's because I snap, crackle, pop. Oh god, I forgot to go through all this gear. Oh jeez, I opened up all these gear things and then turned the game off. Damn myself. Actually, the good thing is I think everything. Oh, wait, what is that? A ring? No. Damn, deck building. Um, yeah, that's what people on Twitch put this game under because this is I don't know why they do that, but that's what I put it under too. I don't know why they do that. Yeah, it's because this is a private server, I think. Let me ask Google. Why do people label WoW Ascension as the deck building game on Twitch? To bypass Twitch and YouTube bans for streaming unauthorized World of Warcraft private servers. So on Twitch, you can get banned for streaming this game because it's a private server and it's against terms of service. And so everybody puts the deck building games so that way it bypasses their automated systems because they're not going to come check themselves. And if you're not a big streamer, nobody's going to fucking find out or give a shit. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find anything in here that's better than what I got. I just got through buying a bunch of gear that I probably shouldn't have bought. Ooh, look at that. I'm gonna put this down here for a minute. $18 agility. Oh, they're soulbound, damn. Oof, that's kind of cool. I bet you that might be worth some. Chance on hit to deliver a fatal wound. That's crazy. I wonder how much that's worth. Oh, cool. I got another dagger to go with this one. Okay, so all this is crap. Damn. Oh, I'm about to make some money. I should probably sell some of these in the, Oh, look, she's over here actually this time. She's not glitching out. That's crazy. Assisting with Druid
Excuse me,
Staghound.
adventurer, but I'd like just a moment of your time, if possible. The Cenarian Circle in Darnassus is looking for seasoned adventurers.
I'm buried to
such as
Prestige,
yourself
and
with
it's gonna
a
reset
vital research project.
It's
While
gonna
I might
reset
not
all
know
my
the
quests.
specifics, I can inform you that none other than Archdruid Fandral Staghelm is spearheading this research. Please, if you are interested, speak with him.
Holy
directly
shit, I
on
have
the
84
Cenarian
gold?
Island
What the
in
fuck?
Darnassus.
Let's have some fun.
Wait a second. When you open these spoils, does it have money in it? Why is that a lot in this game? 84 gold. It is for like when you're just starting out, like I am. I don't have a bunch of I'm kind of I just made this character, so, and this is a fresh server, so we're all kind of broke, except for the people that play this like 24/7. If I played this 24/7, I would have a lot more, but I only play this every once in a while, which I would like to play it a lot more. I probably could sell some of these items in the auction house, but it costs money to put some of them in there, or to put them in there, and half the time they don't even sell, so I feel like unless it's a blue item, I probably shouldn't even bother. That's an interesting one. Like these ones right here, I could increases attack power by 28. That's a good one. And then the rest of this. Now I'm at 100 gold. Let's go.
Safe travels.
I will try not to spend it. Oh, don't think I have any mail. No. The arena bands. Grandpa. I'm gonna sell it cheaper for than what they're selling. Jesus Christ.
Thanks for the cheer.
Hey, thank you for the best star. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. That scared the shit out of me. It was so loud. Oh. How many things are named Deathblow on here? Jeez. Do I have to go to the specific thing? There's no items found. This is not a dagger. This is a two-handed sword. They don't have anything like this for sale. Oh my god, it's gonna cost 2 gold just to put it in there. Damn, I wanna sell this, but I feel like it's risky. Because there's no other ones. Oh, you have good news? What's your good news? This isn't... There is no... I think I'm gonna put this in my stash until I see another one go up in the auction house. Because... that sucks. Corrupts the target, causing 25 damage over 3 seconds. Tainted Pierce. Nobody has this one either. I got my D shot and my heart stopped almost all of my palpitations. I think my anxiety is gone. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Does that mean you're better? I don't know too much about it. That's pretty cool though. I'm glad. I'm happy for you. That's good to hear. Hell yeah. Dun-dun-dun. I'm not sure what to do with either of these. I'm going to try to play tomorrow and see if I get anxiety. If not, I should be able to stream soon. That's good. I hope you don't have your anxiety anymore. That'd be messed up. Yeah, especially with the sweaty Fortnite lobbies. Sweaty Fortnite lobbies. Damn, this thing has 25 agility on it. Oh. Aww. Jesus Christ, these are getting expensive. A cache comprising the heirloom available for every equipment slot. No fucking way. Damn, I wish I had 2,000 gold. That's wild. He's the only one selling that too. Damn. That's insane. 2,000 gold. What the hell is this lady wearing? Oh, it's those people.
What brings you here?
The backseat babe and backseat beauty. I see them all the time. Oh yeah, what's my weapon actually? 23 strength. I don't know, I feel like this is way better with the 25 agility. Damn, this is good. This is better, but this isn't. No, it just pissed me
Hello.
off. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. I can sell that. What the hell is this? 11 agility, 4 stamina. Oh, that's the other one. Okay. You can have that. You can have that. All right. I'm ready. I'm at 4,770 and 19,241. I'm ready. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Ha! Let's get it started in here. Dun, 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 dun. There's 100 people over there. No, that's not what I want. Are we alliance? Sometimes I have to turn the music off on here because on Battlegrounds the music goes from like 0 to 100 all of a sudden. Better run. You better get your ass out of here. Should've ran when you had the chance. Oh my goodness. Help! Help! I got him, fucking fuck. Help! They threw a freaking net on me. That's fucked. The hell? It's kind of wild. Oh my god. I'm fucked. Dude, they're just stunning me constantly. Bunch of pussies. I don't even have a stun skill because I'm not no pussy. I'm not no punk bitch. What the hell's going on? Why am I fucking stuck in these vines? Come on. You better run. Damn it. You pussy. You fucking fuck. We will still be. We need to assault something. It's obviously not gonna come over here. Oof, here we go. I'm coming! That guy has 7,000 health. He is tweaked out of his mind. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. What the hell was that? I'm instantly just deleted. Kill him. I'm fucked. Holy shit. Ooh, get shit on. Damn, they're fucking us up. They're getting all us everywhere. How am I still in combat? This is terrible. The bird keeps running to it and then coming back. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble.
Incoming ad break.
Dude, I just keep getting stunned, man. What's the point of playing this game if you're just gonna stun people the whole time? That's ridiculous. fucking ran away and I'm getting shot to fucking shit. Jesus Christ. You get the worst teammates constantly. That's crazy. How come I didn't respawn? What the fuck? Oh, the game's fucking glitching out for some reason. It doesn't want to revive me. Alright, Star, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out and thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. I will be here playing some gaming. He's running for his life. I'm fucking stunned as fuck, man. You're such a pussy. You fucking pussy bitch. Fucking quit stunning me, you fucking loser. Nano, you're such a loser. What a degenerate. Fucking stunned me for fucking 5 seconds, 6 seconds straight and just fucking wailing on me. And then when I go to heal myself, he does something to cancel my fucking spellcast. What a scumbag. That guy was a pirate in his former life. And not the good kind of pirate, the ones that rape. I'm not talking about the Captain Jack Sparrow, I'm talking about some sick, twisted fuck. How is this guy immune? What the fuck do these people have? Holy shit. Dude, the high level brackets on here are insane. I'm tempted to be a spellcaster or something in my next. Hey, we're actually catching up. Considering they almost had every single territory a second ago. Kick this guy's ass. He's a pussy. Oh my god, you gotta be shitting me. Oh god. Can I get some help? Oh jeez, people. Got a dinosaur on my ass. Hey, someone healed. Hey, his name's Logic. That's hilarious. Do you imagine Logic plays World of Warcraft? I was just absolutely deleted. Good lord. Okay. He's gonna shoot me from 10,000 feet away. Now he's gonna stick his pet on me, it's gonna stun me, and now I'm dead. What a loser that guy is. Jesus, some of these people are just a bunch of pussies. That guy had almost 200,000 damage. What the hell is this guy using? That's insane. He had 50 killing blows. I forgot to join my Discord thing. Oh. That's crazy. 50 kills that guy had. 50 killing blows. Hey, what's up, Novella? How you doing? Yeah, being the spellcaster or the ranged character in this game in PvP is like way better than being the melee. I probably shouldn't have been the melee character. I'm not really sure why I went with the melee character. I have fun with it. I just kind of get my ass kicked in some situations. Holy fuck. Look at this. I'm dead. Oh my god. So he has massive healing and then we have nobody to heal. Dude. I need to have more than one healing spell on the next build. Oh my god, the ladder guy. So he's using Death Coil, Mirage, Intimidation, Shuriken attacks. I gotta... Is he on my team actually? No, we're fucked. That ladder guy almost did 200,000 damage the last match. Come back. I thought his name said Rikishi for a minute. I was kind of like half-assed looking at it. Oh god. I'm fucked. I'm fucking stunned. Really? Oh god, you guys with your stuns are so annoying. In the water too, that's fucked up. And to be fair, I shouldn't have got in the water to begin with. Gotta run. Bitch. Fuck are you doing? I would come down there with you, but you might have something up your sleeve. Kill this guy, he's fucking level 51, get him! Oh my god, he's kicking my ass, help! I'm fucked. Whoa, that's crazy. I was killed by the level 51. 4 levels under my character. That's terrible. Battleground leader ons. I've never seen someone talk in the Battleground chat. That's crazy. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm sleeping. You gonna kill me while I'm asleep? You fucking bastard. You're such a bastard. Let me fucking play the game, too. Quit stunning me, you fucking douchebag. Look at this fucking loser. He's a fucking loser. Holy shit. Oh my lord. Help. Oh my god. Kill the lizard. Dude, everyone's got a stupid whirlwind skill. I didn't mean to use mine. I don't know what I pressed. I pressed this. What even is that? Oh, that? How the hell did I press that? Oh, it's also on my E. Oh. I definitely pressed that. He's up there. Oh, fuck. So wait for me to get up there. I don't like this. Help! Shock! I just get stun locked, stun locked, stun locked. I gotta move for a second and I'm stun locked. Stun lock. So from now on, I'm gonna look for a spell with stun lock so that way I can fuck people up too. He interrupted my spell and fucking stunned me. That's just ridiculous. I'm just getting stunned the whole time. I need something that cancels that. Removes all stuns and movement and parrying effects. But it has a 2-minute cooldown. How's he immune to damage? Oh, now I'm stunned. Oh, you are such a bitch. Is that lighter? Good lord. Damn, Stampede does that much damage? I knew I should have used Stampede. Fuck, I rerolled it twice. Shamanistic Rage. Unrelenting Wrath. Divine Shield. Is Divine Shield that thing that makes them immune? I'm being healed for once, hooray. How you like me now? How you like me now? Mm-hmm. Hooray. No, we're about to lose. We're literally like 2 seconds away from losing. Well, I tried. This lighter guy, man, he's doing mass damage with his Shoryuken toss. What skill is Shuri? Try to spell it before I look. Toss. So it doesn't have a second U. It's a rogue ability. Requires a thrown weapon equipped in your range slot. It costs energy. Some guy is doing almost 200,000 damage in battlegrounds using that ability mostly. It's a range physical bleed synergy build. Interesting. Bum, 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 bum. Here we go. I kept that sprint ability because then I could have sprinted in my human form along with my dash. I feel like that would have been very helpful. Oh well, at least now I know ahead of time what I'm looking to do. Prestiging is actually going to be a good thing. I was kind of skeptical about prestiging because I was like, oh, I don't want to lose my character and all my skills. I'm just going to get new shit. I'm gonna do a better build. This is only just the beginning. This is not the end. Why do I have some kind of bullshit on? I should be hauling ass right now. Oh, there we go. $100,000 million times, yeah. Bum, bum. Oh no, what the fuck are you doing? is he getting attacked? Uh-oh, he lost the flag. Oh, that enemy has the flag. This person's gonna try to get the flag before me. Ha! Oh god, we lost the fucking base. It's just chilling. Oh god. Pussy. I still captured the flag, bitch. You failed. I got that. Good job, guys. All by myself. Thank everybody for hanging out. I'm just playing some World of Warcraft on the Ascension servers. I'm playing the Wildcard realm. Get on the horse again. I've captured the flag at least 4 times this match. Maybe 5. The fuck? Hey, I can ride in that with him. What the hell? That's kind of weird. Capture the flag. Capture the flag. Capture the flag. You can do it. Come on. Put the flag in the hole. You can do it. Oh god, they're under attack. Oh god. Just take the flag directly to the thing. You don't have to fight, flagman. Where? Put the flag where it needs to go. Hurry. That guy's doing a shitload of damage. The stupid shadow artillery. People were complaining about that earlier. Oh, good morning, Internet. You're streaming later today, aren't you? Oh, don't worry about the caps.
Just Taggle raided you.
Oh, shit. No, I'm not playing official. I'm playing Ascension. Hey, thank you, Just a Girl, for the raid. I appreciate you. Hope you had a good night. Oh, God, they took our tower. Oh, no, I should be over there helping. I'm such a dick.
Welcome, Just Taggle.
Just Doggle. Come on, team. I'm a jerk. I just sat there and did nothing waiting for the flag. Okay, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Run. I'm going to this one. That one looks like it's too hot. There's a lot of shit going on over there. Holy crap. Have a good night. Alright, you two have a good night too. Thought they all got shut down? Nope. You thought wrong, sir. Go, 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 go for the game ends. Whoa! Six flag captures. Let's go. I didn't do shit the whole time except for capture the flag, but that's the point of the game. I helped our team win. If nobody else will do it, I'll do it. Chaos Bolt. I just got rid of Heroic Leap not too long ago. Healing stream totem. Healing stream. How much does it heal? I'm gonna have to test this out and see if it's any good. I'll figure out what to do with it in a second. Oh, I leveled up. Let's go. Where's my book? I don't know. I'm in the auction house doing this. This is kind of a random spot to be. Can I put this down real quick and see what it does? Where is it? Is this it? Healing stream totem. The hell was that noise? Was that the robot that made that? Who the hell made that noise?
You're in trouble now.
Is that the robot making that noise? That's crazy. That's a crazy noise. It sounds like a girl making a ooh, and then a towel whip. Whoosh. That's what it sounds like. Charge! I'm a lizard, baby, so why don't you kill me? 4 more levels. See you later. Hello. We're going towards your base. The only shitty thing about precision is I'm gonna screw up all my keybinds. Just got through memorizing most of my keybinds, and then now I'm gonna be all like having to do new ones. Well, it's not that the keybinds are gonna be different; it's that the skills are gonna be different. You're fucking wrecked. Oh. Go, go, Power Ranger. Hey, we got a healer on our team. We might actually do good. Oh my god. I'm coming. It's flag versus flag. Need some assistance, people. No, I hope that wasn't our flag that we just lost. Oh gosh. Get him. Fucking wrecks. Actually got the good team this time. Let's go. Woo! Everybody looted this corpse. Oh yeah, we got a point. Let's go. That's what I like to see. Good job, everybody. God, it's so much fun whenever your team's actually cooperating. Come here, I got something for you. I just wanted to show you something. Ah! Oh, what the hell is he doing to me? Help! Oh. I was hitting the wrong button, damn it. I was trying to heal and I was hitting the freaking shapeshift button instead of the heal button. Oh well. That's okay. Oh. Nobody looted this corpse? Don't worry guys, I got it. 6 silver, I'll take it. Alright, let's get that flag. Let's go. That healing totem sucks. That's okay. I'm not gonna bother even re-rolling shit. Because I'm just gonna proceed soon anyway. Autobots, roll out. Can't touch this. I can't touch this. Something strange and don't look good. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Run! Get in here. Shut the door. Grab your speed boost quick. No, why are you grabbing it, dick? It's not for you, you fucking selfish bastard prick, bitch. Who the fuck do you think you are? You're not even carrying the fucking flag. Oh, you degenerate loser. That's crazy. What a dick. Hey, where the fuck are you going with that? It's over here, you idiot. Come on. Come on. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, somebody's got the flag. No way, no way, no way. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. I was wondering what the fuck he was doing. Oh, they gotta be upstairs. Oh, God. What's up on the roof? Do you guys know how to get on the roof? Because I am lost. Oh, I hear action. Go! Oh no, this isn't even the right way. Oh, they're up there. How do I get up there? I don't know. It's gotta be up here somewhere. I don't know how to get up there. I'm sorry, team. I can't help it. I don't know how to get up there. That's unfortunate. Damn, I wanted to help kill that guy too. I couldn't do shit. We only need one more flag capture. That's crazy. I feel like you're either on the winning team or the losing team. There's like hardly ever are the teams even to where we're like neck and neck. I mean, it happens sometimes, but I kind of like that almost. I miss the no skill-based matchmaking stuff. At least that's why I think it is on Battlegrounds. I know Arena is definitely not like that because there's like ranks to Arena. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Run. We're about to win this game, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully there's nobody waiting around the corner. We're good. Home run. Have I never won with 3-0? That's crazy. feel like I keep getting the same achievement. Damn, we got 2,000 honor. Oh, that guy got 3,000. Oh, let me ask someone in the guild. When you prestige, does your PvP rank and on / glory reset?
Being bad never felt so good. The Tauren here are so tall.
You don't think so? How does nobody know for sure? I've been asking everybody, and people have been playing this game 20 years, and nobody knows the fucking answer to this question. Fuck me! I want to know if I prestige, am I losing all my shit? In-game progress does not get reset. Only things relevant to leveling. Woohoo! I feel like it's kind of greedy to keep, too. What? Are you talking about something else? Oh, she's talking about this.
Incoming ad break.
So, no, I don't think my shit's gonna reset. Well, that's good. I would like to get 8,000 glory before I prestige, but I don't. Or actually, here, let's leave the queue. I want to get 2 more pieces of gear. What do I need real quick, actually? I need armor. And shoulder pads. Chest, shoulder pads. Chest, shoulder pads. Blood forged. 50 to 55. Leather shoulders. Jesus Christ. Oh, I have the bracers that go with that. Yeah, but I don't want to pay 35 gold for it. It's a bit much. Okay, what's the other one? Chest. Damn. Ooh. Oh, that's a really good one. I like that one a lot. I don't want to buy it though, that's expensive. I feel like I could buy some PvP gear from the people. Where's my... I got 27,000. Where's the mailbox? Oh yeah, I bought something, didn't I? So once I put on a leather chest plate, I'll have all leather on. And then I should get that bonus.
You need something?
I am Samuel Hawke, the main supplier for the League of Arathor posted here at Arathi Basin. As you improve your standing with us, I will make available to you a fine selection of goods that you might find useful. Should you find yourself in need of item repair, I also provide those services. Be careful.
Hello.
May the blessings of the night be yours, friend. I am Ileana Moonblaze, and I am the main supplier for the Silverwing Sentinels here in Ashenvale. As you improve your standing with the Sentinels, I will make available to you a fine selection of goods that you can use inside Warsong Gulch. Should you find yourself in need of item repair, I also provide those services.
Oh, this is a cave. It's not even the
May the stars guide you.
May the blessings of the night be
Looking for
yours,
something
friend.
Specific?
I am Ileana Moonblaze, and I am the main supplier for the Silverwing Sentinels here in Ashenvale. As you improve your standing with the Sentinels, I will make available to you a fine selection of goods that you can use inside Warsong Gulch. Should you find yourself in need of item repair, I also provide those services.
I am Samuel Hawke, the main supplier for the League of Arathor posted here at Arathi Basin. As you improve your standing with us, I will make available to you a fine selection of goods that you might find useful. Should you find yourself in need of item repair, I also provide those services.
forgot about weapons. Damn, that's really good. The 13 agility and the 16 stamina. I don't see anything with agility on it by itself. That's 5,000 for that. Yeah, let's get that. That's a good one.
Hey there.
That's a good one.
What brings
May
you
the
here?
blessings of the night be yours, friend. I am Ileana Moonblaze, and I am the main supplier for the Silverwing Sentinels here in Ashenvale. As you improve your standing with the Sentinels, I will make available to you a fine selection of goods that you can use inside Warsong Gulch. Should you find yourself in need of item repair, I also provide those services.
Now I got one of the rings. I don't know if I have the other one. I'll come back. I only have 5,000 honor and I don't want to waste it if I don't have to. I didn't realize that you needed the resilience from the
Well
PvP
met.
gear. Alright, so I got this and this. So I got a necklace, a cloak, and a ring. Weapon, I got the full set. Alright.
Can
I
I
just
help
need a
you?
damn chest piece, man. I should have bought that one yesterday or the day before. Hey, that wasn't here a minute ago. And now we're in all the other. I'm just not wearing a PvP weapon or a ranged PvP thing, but I got PvP everything else. So now my guy should be a little bit tougher to kill, and
What can I do for you?
you can move out of the way, please. Battlegrounds. $234 now. Let's go. Damage against players increased by 11%. We are the Alliance. Best fight over here. I need 10,000 honor so I can buy that one trinket. I'm at like 5,000. Pussy. Call yourself a defender? Get your fucking shit wrecked. I require a little bit of assistance. I can hold them off for a second, but not long. They're targeting me. Get back, real world. It's okay, I did good. Holy fuck, we're conquering the whole thing. We're gonna win in 30 seconds. Ten seconds until victory. That's wild. Well, that was a quick, easy 2,000 honor. I didn't even do nothing. Smoke a dab time. 56. Fuck. I was 2 seconds away. I'm excited to reroll this character. I was having fun as my poison shapeshifter melee build, but everybody's just a ranged guy on here, so it kind of makes it hard. Damn, I'm getting honor left and right. Holy shit. Just kick his ass, holy shit. Oh, fuck, I'm fucked, I'm fucked. Come on, people, you can't heal the fucking flag carrier. Well, that would have been smart. We just lost a bunch of progress. Fuck, you know how long it takes to get that fucking flag all the way fucking across the goddamn shit. Damn, people. We were so fucking close. Why? That's depressing. Holy shit. Oh, so that's why I was playing as the, Oh, what the fuck? I'm getting roasted by 3 people. Oh. Yeah, there's not much you can do in that situation. Dun dun dun. Got all these rooms. Holy shish kebab. I'm doing shit for damage. I'm doing a decent amount of damage. I'm just getting fucked. Oh god. Get away from me with that. I want no part of that. Sure why he did that. Jesus Christ. Come on. someone would have healed me, I would have kicked someone's ass right there. They're gonna get the capture. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kill him. Nice. Good job, guys. Come on, bro. Come on. Fucking stun me constantly. I'm gonna have to defend our flag. Fuck, he still got away. Pussy. Where the fuck do you think you're going? Oop, what happened there? Invisibility's gone. And now we wait. He'll be back. They always come back. Come on, buddy. Where you at? No, I almost want to play a rogue. I'm tempted to either be a rogue or a hunter. A rogue hunter would be nice. If I could be a hunter with the rogue, or no, a rogue with the hunter companion. I need Sinister Strike, Stealth, and a pet. Oh god. Really good. Damn, they took it. They killed him. Do 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 boom 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 boom. Run. What the hell did that guy think he was gonna do? There was like 20 of us here. We captured the fuck up lab. Let's go. Good job. Rendant. Good job. Oh. Oh, no. What the fuck? Hooray. Did we do it? Good job, boys. Oh my god. Uh-oh. What's my T button? Let's go. 70 honorable kills. I don't do enough damage. I used to do a lot of damage, but now that I'm in the higher brackets, it's a whole different ballgame. Feel like pina coladas. So fucking excited to get to level 60. This is gonna be sweet. I think I'm gonna play a couple matches at Battlegrounds. This is level 60. Oh my lord, we got a shitload of them incoming. Oh shit. Yeah, just hold up. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, that's a good one. What the fuck? Hey, I played against the keyboard before the other day. Check your money there. Oh. Oh, that guy too. Oh, do you want it? Oh. I got the flag, guys. It's me, Mario. I usually go to this one, but it's not very safe over here. Like 50 people came around the corner circle. There's a guy right there. The hell? What an ass kicking lady. Do you require assistance, my lord? Hey, why don't you pick on someone your own size? Hey, leave that midget alone. Leave that midget alone. We all die together. He was picking on that midget. You see that fucking tall ass motherfucker picking on that midget? What the hell is his problem? Tried to do what I could to save that little guy. Oh no, they captured the flag. Oh fuck. Go, 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 go. Oh, what the fuck? Damn, we're going flag for flag. What are they doing? You gonna capture that, sir? What the hell are you doing? Oh, they're gonna win. Let's get him! Okay, we'll kill y'all. Somebody get the flag. What the fuck does this guy have? Holy shit. Void Strike and Sinister Fury. That's ridiculous, he's just camping with the flag. What a dick. All we gotta do is capture the flag 2 more times. Damn, that's fucked up. Please kill him. Kill him. Yes! You saved it flying off the thing! Oh my god. Let's go, dude. I think I got it. Oh, how'd he beat me? That's horseshit. Clutch. Let's go! Look at that score! I had 5 flag captures. Oh my god, that's insane. Holy shit. My heart is pumping from that. That was so awesome. I already have 12,000 honor. Hey, I can buy that one thing now. And I can use it when I level up. Sweet. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Makes a lot of sense to watch after completing Warcraft 3. It's actually like someone was like, Zara, you're like the reverse G-Bay. You played WoW and never Warcraft 3 and you flipped around, and like G-Bay played a bunch of Warcraft 3 and then played WoW and he's like, holy crap, this is sick. So now I get to see G-Bay reviewing Warcraft 3 since we just beat it. All right, full circle. That's what this is. Let's check it out.
Today, I have something embarrassing, I have to admit. If you are someone that considers yourself a fan of either the real-time strategy or MOBA genres in the world of PC gaming, there is one game that you are supposed to have played. Because even—
Wait, G-Bay hasn't played
Incoming at
either?
break.
across the massive and rich history real-time strategy boasts, so many fans say this game is the greatest RTS of all time. The entire MOBA genre has virtually every one of its core elements taken from this title. It's the only reason MOBAs even exist today. A game still celebrated and remembered fondly even 23 years after its release. I am talking, of course, about the late and great Warcraft 3. And I have never played it.
Shame on you, man. Come on. It's an absolute classic. I can't believe you've gone your entire life. You call yourself a MOBA RTS enjoyer, and you haven't even played Warcraft 3. Come on, G-Bay. Completely disappointed. Unbelievable. That's a thumbs down from me.
So this is genuinely embarrassing for me to admit, even though I have dedicated 15 years of my life to League of Legends and MOBAs, which became my whole career, even though everyone from Faker to the co-founders of Riot got their start in Warcraft 3, I'm kind of clueless. I never played the game, I don't know what it's like, I don't know anything about the story or why it's so celebrated. I just know that people love it. And this got me thinking recently, it's probably high time that I fix my ignorance. Even though I am showing up to the party 23 years late, today I'm gonna play Warcraft 3 for the very first time and try to see what all the hype's about.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know this. So he only played 11 months ago for the first time. I actually didn't know that. I thought G-Bay, since he referenced it a lot, was a Warcraft 3 vet, but I guess he's referencing it in his WoW playthrough because he just played it.
That would make sense.
Look at that beautiful low poly game menu. I swear nothing has charm like early 2000s PC games and their menus. So let's break down what we're
I agree, bro. It's so charming. I completely agree. Completely
going to be doing here. I want to challenge myself today to experience Warcraft 3 as true to life as possible, completely blind, the way a kid might first experience it after picking up the game back in 2002. As such,
you're not sticking in the water, do you, huh?
Remake that Blizzard made a few years ago, Warcraft Reforged.
Sleep with the fishes.
The original version and going chronologically through its campaign. Warcraft 3 is an RTS with 4 different races, each with their own campaign. But only the human one is unlocked.
There you go, bitch.
Start, apart from a little orc prologue tutorial, but I'm such a great RTS player, I'm sure I don't need that. So I will be playing through the entire human campaign.
Why? How the fuck did I lose that?
That's enough to hook me on the Warcraft
How the fuck did I lose
I'm
that?
really curious to see, coming to this game and its universe as a completely new player, does the story and gameplay still hold up even now in 2025? And whatever twists the game has for me, will they still be shocking to see? Well, I can say that things definitely start off strong, because like any great Blizzard game, Warcraft 3's campaign kicks off with a beautiful cinematic.
Man, felt like yesterday.
Our story begins with a bird flying over a gorgeous landscape into a city where some sort of royal council is debating what to do about the massive orcs nearby, as well as a mysterious plague that's appeared in their community. The bird then flies into these royal chambers and shows off what a kick-ass job Blizzard's animators can do, even back in 2002.
Kind of crazy, yeah.
Honestly, this was cool as hell to see. I love that era of gaming where PC titles could only give you impressive high-end graphics in a few specialty cutscenes. I know today basically every cutscene in every video game looks cinema-worthy, but it was awesome back when game developers had to be a bit more restrained and only got to blow all the budget on making a handful of cinematics look awesome like this.
True.
Anyway, this prophet goes on to speak about how humanity is doomed unless the king leads his people away to a new land in the east. This king, however, only gets angry and refuses, which leaves the bird guy to exit the scene as he issues an ominous warning.
I failed humanity once before.
Isn't it New Land of the West?
Not to do so again. If you cannot take up this cup, I shall find another who will.
Oh yeah, that is what I like to see. Look at those graphics. I unironically can't get enough of that low poly aesthetic. As we're brought into our first mission, we are now introduced to our main...
Before I play like Warcraft 3, Minecraft, Classic WoW, and then I look at like modern games, I am an absolute low poly fiend as well, G-Bay. Like, I love it. It's like, it's just a different art style. It's just so cool. It's like, if you're an artist and you look at something like oil painting versus like a digital art, and like digital art maybe is higher res and like has more detail, but like there's something so charming about an oil painting, and it's like it's so cool. When you look at it far, it's like, oh yeah, that's just like really nice and charming.
Fuck! Oh, I used my thing right before
like,
too.
oh,
Damn.
yeah, right? It's not as high res. It doesn't look as detailed and good or whatever. But like it's just like it has so much soul, you know.
Character and the certified good guy of this story, Prince Arthas, who we will be playing as. He's meeting up here with an apparent old friend, Uther the Lightbringer, informing him that an orc encampment is nearby and we have to go and help the defenseless human village that they are about to attack. Uther heads off, leaving us to the task, as we are off on our first mission in this game. I'm so excited about that I immediately sprint to the edge of the map in the wrong direction. Now, many RTS games will start players off with a mission like this for their first level that has no base management or building, instead just giving players a handful of units that they can move around the map so they can get used to the micromanagement integral to this genre. That's what I thought this was as I loaded into the level with Arthas and my 4 soldiers. I assumed it was a straightforward tutorial where I would just be running my units from one part of a road to another, but it turned out this was not a slow ramp up to real gameplay, this was real gameplay. As I ran down the road, I passed into a little farm with villagers and animals, and there's a whole town here with NPCs, sheep, kids playing, and landscapes. Eventually, I came across a guy with an exclamation point above his head. That's not a quest, is it? RTS games don't have quests. I walk up to him though, and he is then turned into additional soldiers who now join our ranks. Quest complete. Further exploration leads me to a lady who seemingly has another quest. A little boy named Timmy was captured by some monsters, and I have to go save him. I quickly head down the road to find the monster encampment and slay all the bad guys.
I wonder if G-Bay is going to get to a point in his classic WoW playthrough where he sees Timmy and Strat. That'd be sick.
Freeing Timmy with the monsters dropping a potion of healing for me as well. Wait, is that an item in an RTS game? Oh yeah, this is a game with heroes who have abilities that they can use mid-battle and items that can fill up an inventory. I am already starting to see why the MOBA genre was mostly inspired by this game. As I free Timmy and the lady comes to thank me for doing so, she rewards me with another item, a ring of protection. Sweet, got my early orange ring. I backtrack towards the main pathway, still somewhat stunned by the amount of detail put into this level. This map is filled with so many cool things that
that's so stupid.
Overwhelmed, and upon seeing a pig on the road in our pathway, I kind of get curious about what would happen if I A-key attack it.
Justice shall be done. For honor.
Okay, I can kill neutral monsters, and now I feel
So you guys have been spam linking me this one. We watched the Dave video yesterday on, he was talking about it from like a business perspective on Classic Plus. What are the things that you need to get in order to actually approve this project and make sure it's somewhat successful? And is this something that would be a project worth investing in? And it was a really great video. The TLDR was like, yeah, this is a project that probably could be approved. It probably would be worth investing in based on the numbers. It would make a lot of sense. Anyway, this is Dave, and we're on episode 2 now. Making Classic Plus 2. The title of Who's on the Bus. So I don't really know what that means. I don't know what this is going to be about, but here we go.
And this is Dave on Dev, taking a look at Classic Plus and asking the question, if we were going to make Classic Plus, how would we do it? This is episode 2 in a short series where I'm taking a look at that question, trying to share my game developer experience with you. I've been making games for about 18 years, and I have some insights on this, and I want to show how I would go about logically walking through this process from start to finish. On the last episode, we looked at follow the money, where I walked through some of the logical steps required to get corporate or executive approval at Blizzard. I think that video went super well. I got some great comments from everybody saying that they really enjoyed it. It seemed like the money part was really interesting. People haven't seen that so much in terms of like the money and the projections and stuff that go into greenlighting a project in video games. But yeah, now that we have a greenlight approval and the studio itself has said, yes, let's move ahead with this project. The money has been secured, so we have this billing code, we have a budget, we can start assigning people to the team. That includes the project leadership bench, which we're going to talk about in this episode. And we have a budget, roughly 35 million, and we're going to start in January 2025 and go until launch. Some of our assumptions are that we are going to launch Classic Plus in October. The only thing that really matters there for that scenario is that there's 1 million players that bring in a subscription, whether that's part of the old one or a new separate subscription. The new part is that there's going to be a box product, so there's going to be a box product you buy for Classic Plus. We also assume our team's...
I still, even after the last video, I still am not convinced they're going to do a separate sub fee for Classic Plus. I don't see it. I see the box price thing for sure. I just like separate sub fee.
Yo, these goddamn minions on my ass.
I really don't know. Yo, Vacon, thanks for the prime.
Price is going to get up to about 75. I think this number, plus or minus, we actually have some headroom on the budget, so this could be a little bit larger.
Everybody has a fucking pet.
Look at how Blizzard structures their studio and make some assumptions about how the team would be structured as it fits into how the studio is structured. Okay, so the project's moving forward. Everyone said yes. Everyone's really excited about this. We're going to do Classic Plus for real. Now what? And the now what is really focused on the people. So we need to make sure that we have the right people on the bus. And this really takes a look at the project leadership suite of the Classic Plus project. And we need to make sure that we have all the right people there, but also that it's not too big. It's got to be right-sized. Part of my blind spot here is that I've never worked at Blizzard or Activision. Because I have a background in production, one of the things I'm always thinking about is whether or not an organization's values, how they approach anything that they do, match what we're doing on the project, or if the project is like going against what the typical studio values are. For Classic Plus, I think there's a case to be made that the value set for Classic Plus might benefit if it goes counter to some of the established values with something like retail or just the organization in general. Blizzard is absolutely structured in a way where they've had all of this different success in many different games, and they've found repeatable success and quality by adhering to some kind of like oversight or leadership model or governance model for the things that get made in the studio, both on a quality and a craft side, but also on communication, leadership, and particularly decision making. Like, what if we did the project team ignoring all of the structure, ignoring all of the way that the organization is structured, to only solve for, let's make the best possible Classic Plus, by only looking at the scope of the problem of Classic Plus, and then ensuring the project takes its best for it based on that.
I mean, that would be great. I think it'd be a great place to start. Let's make a good video game. Let's make a good Classic Plus versus how is this going to fit into everything else. Like, I would like that. That would be really cool.
The other way that is probably more likely, which we'll also investigate in this video, is this is kind of how Blizzard operates. And if this is the way that Blizzard operates and is structured, then the project team likely has to be structured that way.
So that's like the other way around. This is how things are going. Let's try to fit this in what we already have going. Right.
I don't think it has to be 100% like, here's how retail does it, therefore this is the Classic team. Even if we meet in the middle, we kind of need to explore both options to make sure that we're solving both for how do we shape a project and a project team to best.
It's almost 30,000 damage.
What even is the Classic Plus problem, you know? Something we all know intrinsically right now with Classic Plus is that Classic Plus isn't strictly the kind of challenge where you just need to bring as much value as you can with the resources that you have. Anytime you add something to Classic Plus, you are like removing or devaluing or changing things that have already existed. I think we already saw this with SOD. So to a lot of people, the rune system was amazing. To other people, the rune system represented, you know, retail abilities coming into WoW or whatever. Just what it did to the game had a certain impact, and in some cases for some players it represented loss, and for a lot of people it represented loss that you couldn't take back.
it's tricky because anything that you add might make someone feel that way. That's why I'm such an advocate of the pull-based system, because if 30% of people are like, yes, let's do that, it's like, well, that's not enough people to actually disrespect precedent. Funny enough, we talked about this last time, but on the Sod Rune discussion, Sod Runes were like almost a happy accident in the sense, I remember reading a blue post a while back, I think it was from Josh, where he was saying that Sod Runes existed because they didn't have the technical capabilities to edit talent trees. So they're like, crap, we actually can't edit talent trees and change these things. How are we going to work around this limitation? And they came up with the solution of, let's just add runes to different pieces of gear and modify them that way instead of through the talent trees. Then I think later they figured out how to edit the talent trees, but it was really hard or something, so they didn't do it too much. That's why the talent trees between Classic Era and Sod are almost identical until they did a couple tweaks later on. The real changes were the rune system. So it's kind of like this happy accident, but I kind of agree. I think runes went overboard. I think there was some really good stuff with runes, but I think like there was just so much, which I think was the goal of Sod. So it was successful in that sense. Like it was almost like it was just a test. Like, let's throw a bunch of stuff at the wall, see what sticks, right? Let's go overboard and see what actually works and what doesn't. So that it was good in that regard. But I find it funny that some of these things that players look back on as, oh, that was really cool, was a creative solution to a limitation, right? And it's like, limitations often make you think in ways that you might have not thought of before. Like, ah, crap, we have to solve for this. And then it was like cooler than maybe if you would have just edited the trees in the first place, right?
Do you imagine flying going into Classic Plus? Some people could, right? Other people absolutely can't. I know you think that that's, you know, that's a travesty. It's hard to put the milk back in the cow once it's out, you know? And I think flying is that case. We still need to be thinking a lot about evaluating any change that goes into the game and whether or not it's worth the value against the perceived possible loss from the player base. And then there's the case where we're part of Blizzard organization and we have a lot of Blizzard oversight, and there's like this development IP franchise team or a world building team, and they are really helping
I am Samuel Hawk,
manage
the main supplier for the League of
to make
Arathor
sure that
posted
it
here
all
at
lines
Arathi
up with
Basin.
the big
As you
vision for the
improve your
IP
standing with us,
and,
I
you know,
will make
Blizzard's
available
big
to you
vision
a
for
fine
World of
selection of
Warcraft.
goods that
We're
you
still
might
able to
find
make a bunch of
useful.
decisions, but we have
Should
to
you
like
find
check in with
yourself
them
in
and
need
make
of
sure we're
item
still,
repair,
like,
I also
adhering to
provide those
rules or the
services.
canon or whatever it might be. People always cite the OSRS model, right? Can we have more involvement, more voice, more vote? I'm kind of curious if they're still doing that, what is it, the community council thing? I haven't heard anything about community council maybe in like 2 years or something like that. I thought that was a really good initiative for retail. I do wonder if they're going to do something like that for Classic Plus. I think it would make a lot of sense. And I think that model also makes sense structurally in an organization like Blizzard. You know, they're surfacing insights and they're the voice for the player. You know, no matter how much collaboration and discussion happens around the table with everybody there, someone has to make a decision on like what we do. And that model fits what I expect sort of Blizzard structurally would be doing.
So this is like a really complicated conversation. So if you guys haven't been a part of it, I'll try to rephrase briefly. Old School RuneScape launched Old School in like 2012, 2013. It did pretty poorly. Not many people played. On launch, it was okay, but it kind of did poorly. Then Jagex, the creators of RuneScape, decided, okay, let's decide instead to have community polls and we start shaping our game based on what the community wants. So every tiny little change, like the color of the carpet, like anything, has to be pulled and approved by the community. And not only does it have to win the poll, it has to win by a strong majority, so over 70%, or maybe it's even 75 now. So like a lot of people have to want something to change the precedent of how it was in the first place, how we got there. It's old school RuneScape after all. And this skyrocketed their game, not double, triple, 5x, it's like 10x their game or something. I think. My numbers might actually be a little off there. But like, they're doing a lot better. Way, 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 way better than they were with no changes. So it's like, okay, so, but it's the community in charge by a strong majority. That's the system they've used. So the idea is, okay, bring a system like that into Classic Era, and it kind of skyrockets it in a similar way where the community's in charge. So welcome to the conversation. That's kind of where things are at. Now, I want to say this. An incredibly great dev is going to build something that you don't even know you want yet. So for example, in 2004, World of Warcraft launched, and we didn't even know as a community that's what we wanted, right? MMOs were kind of still getting going, and Blizzard
I'll have to
took
win
a
in return.
risk on building WoW. So they built something that no one was really asking for, and it worked out better than anyone could have imagined. So there is an argument to be made that building something no one asks for is a great thing if it works. Now you look like an idiot if it doesn't. What's that one quote? It's like there's a fine line between a genius and an idiot, and it's like, did it work or not? It's like you might look like a genius if no one asks for something and you pull it off and everyone loves it, you're like, wow, what a genius. But if no one asks for something and it sucks, then it's just like, what a moron. No one asked for that, idiot, right? So it's like, it's a very fine line. So my claim is, if we have great
What a moron. Nobody
game
asked for that,
devs
idiot.
that are just like crushing the project, then it's better to probably not ask the community and just give us stuff that just blows us away, that no one asked for, but it's better than we could have possibly imagined. Do we think that Blizzard of today is capable of that? Honestly, I'm asking. Open discussion. Everyone in the chat seems to come to the same consensus. Okay, so if we all agree that Blizzard of today is not capable of that, what is then the next best option? My proposed...
I don't know. Be right back. I gotta piss.
Summon me. What?
Come out, come out. little one. Ghostly eyes are watching your every move. I don't think we'll get any privacy in this land, Master.
Dude, we don't have a Cox in here, bro.
Why does their team have 0 points? I just joined, did nothing, got 2,000 honor and 1. I'm gonna smoke. How is there nobody? Should I grab the soda? Fuck me. Yeah, that's crazy. Stand. Good God. That's terrible. Terrible. Oh my Lord. Why is it not letting me Good lord. Good God.
I am honored.
Greetings.
Son of a bitch. We always got our minions. Oh my god. What the hell? Boo.
Incoming at break.
Good lord.
May the blessings of the night be yours, friend. I am Ileana Moonblaze, and I am the main supplier for the Silverwing Sentinels here in Ashenvale. As you improve your standing with the Sentinels, I will make available to you a fine selection of goods that you can use inside Warsong Gulch. Should you find yourself in need of item repair, I also provide those services.
I am Samuel Hawke, the main supplier for the League of Arathor posted here at Arathi Basin. As you improve your standing with us, I will make available to you a fine selection of goods that you might find useful. Should you find yourself in need of item repair, I also provide those services.
I didn't know you could do this. Oh, I mean, I knew you could do this. There's, I wasn't paying attention. So 89,000.
Hey there.
Interesting. Well.
remember that.
I'm gonna smoke real quick and listen to this.
Welcome back, everyone.
And then we'll
This
jump
is
into
Charlie.
some
Right after Spider-Man
battlegrounds.
Brand New Day came out, Tom Holland, Kevin Feige, Marvel, Sony, the director, Destin Daniel Cretton, and the actors have been releasing deleted scenes revealing totally different versions of the movie, which is very common for big Marvel movies like this. There were enough deleted scenes in Spider-Man No Way Home to make a whole other movie. So we will break them all down and why they changed the movie so much. There were a lot of big questions that people had about this movie that you could explain with some of the deleted scenes. Careful for spoilers if you have not seen the movie yet, but Tom Holland revealed that originally the movie was going to be a totally different story with totally different characters. It was going to have a totally different Sadie Sink, Jean Grey X-Men subplot. It wasn't going to involve the Hulk. Ned and MJ were not in the movie either. And Sony was going to use the Spider-Man No Way Home post-credit scene with Tom Hardy's Venom symbiote that gets left in the 616 MCU and use that Venom crossover to connect Tom Holland's version with the Sony Venomverse of movies way more. They were going to include the subplot with Andy Serkis's Null God of Symbiotes from the Venom The Last Dance post-credit scene. Remember how that was supposed to be a much bigger thing, the way that Andy Serkis talked about it when he was cast to play Null? Sony told him that they had very big plans for crossover with all the characters. That's what he was talking about. The other villains in the movie were going to be very different. Sony tried to get Anne Hathaway and Sarah Snook to be the Leper Queen character. That would have been one of the bigger villains in the movie. I think the idea is that William Metzger and the Damage Control subplot replaced that in the movie. But it still sounds like they would have used the Jean Grey misdirect villain subplot for like the actual main villain, where she's not the actual villain, but the movie wants you to think that she's the actual villain for most of the story. The Leper Queen is an X-Men villain. She does show up in the X-Men comics. She gave birth to a mutant daughter who burned her house down and killed herself in the process, turning her against mutants. Like, she hates mutants, she hated her baby, and becomes this big X-Men villain in the process. So there was originally X-Men stuff happening in the movie. Anne Hathaway and Sarah Snook passed on the movie because they said the part was too small. The reason why they wanted Anne Hathaway is because, yes, she's a big actress, and she was Catwoman in Christopher Nolan's Dark Knight Returns Batman movie. But long before that, Sony actually cast her to play Felicia Hardy Black Cat in Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man 4. So we're in another Spider-Man 4. They tried to get her in another Spider-Man 4. Everybody remembers how that went. The studio decided to reboot with Andrew Garfield's Amazing Spider-Man, and the rest was history.
We should do this again, like, all hang out.
Early on, Sony wanted Brand New Day to be an even bigger Avengers-level multiverse movie than No Way Home was, but Kevin Feige and the Marvel people wanted to keep it smaller and self-contained like you actually see in this movie. There is like a little bit of larger Avengers Doomsday level stuff going on in the background, but for the most part, the movie itself is self-contained. Sony also wanted to bring Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire back at one point in a bigger way. Remember the Morbius post-credit scene crossing over the Vulture from the MCU with the Sony Venomverse characters, implying that they were going to form the Sinister Six in that universe and go after a Spider-Man, but they didn't say which Spider-Man? Based on the deleted scenes from the Madam Web movie, as traumatic as that was, there is no Madam Web movie, It Can't Hurt You, which featured Tom Holland's Spider-Man fighting the Madam Web main villain. Sony was actually going to put him in that movie at one point. And it also means that the Spider-Man that they were talking about in the Morbius post-credit scene was going to be Tom Holland's version. And they would start paying that off with more Brand New Day stuff and further Spider-Man 5 and Spider-Man 6 sequels, like this next trilogy that Tom Holland is doing. So you can see early on, Sony wanted to cross its Spider-Man spin-off villain movies, the Venomverse movies, with the MCU Spider-Man movies more and more, like more interconnectedness. Tom Holland said that none of that worked out for a number of reasons, some of them very public. After the failure of the Kraven movie and sort of like the collapse of a lot of superhero movies, especially the lesser superhero movies, Sony decided to full-on reboot its Venomverse of movies, and now they're planning to make a live-action Miles Morales movie. He will probably wind up being their main Spider-Man of any movies that they do outside of the MCU. Tom Holland also said that we will see Miles Morales inside the MCU eventually too, but not till after Beyond the Spider-Verse. So I don't know if they had originally planned on doing more Miles Morales Easter eggs in Brand New Day. There aren't really any big ones to speak of other than the reference to the Latino Spider-Man on Ned's board. The movie got delayed for a good long while. Tom Holland said during the delays they rewrote Brand New Day to be way more self-contained and way less big Avengers Doomsday stuff. And the main reason he's not in Avengers Doomsday in the post-credit scene is meant to set up Secret Wars and not Avengers Doomsday is because of all the movie delays. Originally, Brand New Day was going to come out after Avengers Doomsday until they delayed Avengers Doomsday by 6 months and Secret Wars by another 6 months too. When Brand New Day was still coming out after Avengers Doomsday, the problem was they wanted Brand New Day to still be set in the MCU without any like real crazy multiverse stuff. So the timeline was kind of wonky because Doctor Doom was going to collapse the multiverse at the end of Doomsday, and we were going to see that like a couple months before we saw Brand New Day. Like, wait a minute, the MCU is gone. We saw it a couple months ago. Why are we seeing Spider-Man running around inside the MCU? How do you explain all those things?
Oh no, I've gone cross-eyed.
I suggest you don't worry about this sort of thing and just enjoy yourself. That goes for you all, too. Yes.
So originally they were just going to say Brand New Day was happening at the same time Doomsday was happening, so both movies ended at the same time, and that's why Tom Holland's Spider-Man wasn't around fighting Doctor Doom and why he goes to Battleworld and Secret Wars in the post-credit scene, not to Avengers Doomsday. So remember, they were filming Avengers Doomsday and Spider-Man Brand New Day around the same time, which is why they couldn't put Tom Holland in Avengers Doomsday that much anyway, even if they were going to use a stand-in. So there were so many logistical problems, they were just going to push him to Secret Wars. But when Avengers Doomsday got delayed by 6 months, they just kept the Spider-Man Brand New Day post-credit scene the way it was, because it wasn't like they could suddenly add 1,000 different scenes of Tom Holland's Spider-Man to Avengers Doomsday, so it just made sense to keep their original plan to just save him for Secret Wars. Next really big one, metaphorically and literally, is the Hulk. There was a version of Grey Hulk in the movie for a while, like actual Grey Hulk. In the art book for the movie, which leaked out early for some reason, it was revealed that originally they envisioned the Hulk changing into an even more monstrous, like less humanoid-looking Grey Hulk after he breaks free of Jean Grey's control. But this Grey Hulk would have been very different from comic book Joe Fixit Grey Hulk. He wouldn't have been chatty that way, and the movie version would have been way, way bigger and way more powerful, and just like a more hardcore version of regular green Savage Hulk. In the comics, regular green Savage Hulk is way more powerful and bigger than Grey Hulk, so it sounds like Kevin Feige and the Marvel people just simplify things by having them turn Hulk into regular green Savage Hulk again, but if you notice, he's actually physically much bigger than the Savage Hulk form in Avengers Age of Ultron. In the actual movie, he's just meant to feel like an even more monstrous version of Savage Hulk than he's ever been. Like he's gotten madder, and the madder he gets, the stronger he gets, the more powerful he gets, the bigger he gets. So that's why he looks so much bigger in Brand New Day than previous Savage Hulk that we've seen before in the MCU. There was an even bigger Netflix Defenders cameo scene later in the movie. Rosario Dawson said that she filmed scenes as her Claire Temple night nurse, but they were cut during editing. She would have been featured as a nurse at the hospital Punisher takes Spider-Man 2 at the end of the movie, and they would have used that for the three characters to make more Defenders references, because Claire Temple and Punisher never actually met during the original Netflix series or during the Daredevil Born Again series, but they know each other by reputation through all their other friends, all the other Defenders characters. They would have referenced more events from Daredevil Born Again, as well as the end of Season 2, because when this movie is taking place, Season 2 has already happened, so Matt Murdock is currently in prison. Kingpin has been ousted from the office of mayor, but it's set before Born Again Season 3, where all the Defenders are coming back, so they would have also referenced all the Defenders characters also coming back soon, too. My assumption is that they got rid of that in the movie just because it felt like it was too much. Like, they wanted that quick moment of Punisher and Spider-Man just feeling like brothers together, and that was all that scene was meant to be about. They didn't want all the Netflix Defenders references going on at the same time. The other reason why Kingpin didn't show up during the movie too is because of the end of Daredevil Born Again Season 2. But Kevin Feige did say that it was possible to include Kingpin in future Spider-Man movies. Not that they would, but that they could do it if they wanted to. During Spider-Man's montage of villain takedowns in the comic book covers early in the movie, there was going to be a huge villain team-up fight scene recreating a big comic book cover. They didn't say which cover, but the actor who plays Ramrod said a ton of really huge actors filmed scenes but were cut from the movie, and I think he's talking about this big villain team-up scene that Destin Daniel Cretton said that he was heartbroken to have to cut because it was like such a cool comic book cover they were recreating.
What a douchebag.
I think the idea is they were going to recreate a Sinister Six scene, but using the lesser villains to do it, because some of the Enforcer characters were also in the movie. Most of the villains in the montage are also lesser villains, with the exception of Tombstone. He's a pretty big villain. There was also a Rhino head spotted on set, so Rhino might have also been part of this villain montage scene. There were over 50 comic book covers that they were trying to recreate in the movie, but less than half of those actually made it into the final movie itself, so some of them probably wound up being deleted scenes. Destin Daniel Cretton said that he did want to use this big villain team-up scene, like the big comic book cover, for another future Spider-Man movie at some point, though. Which I also think could more of a Sinister Six type of scene, like a really, really big scene that they want to do at some point.
They better not scrap that. Those people worked hard. They should be able to have that fucking footage released or put into something else.
That was meant to be a reference to his spider evolution and transformations in the movie. They probably took it out just because it wasn't essential to the plot, like it was mostly just there for the jokes. Tom Holland did say that they tried to go full-on man-spider early on. He was going to have nightmares when he was going through his transformations where they showed him transforming into actual live-action man-spider from the comics. It was going to be horrific in a really, really awesome way, but ultimately he said they got rid of it because they wanted to keep the movie PG-13, and it was just way too hardcore.
That's gay.
Depicted.
Boo.
They did do live-action man-spider during Nicolas Cage.
We could have got a rated R Spider-Man. That's fucked.
I'm not going to hold my breath on Sony or Marvel ever doing a hardcore rated R Spider-Man big budget movie, like $200 million rated R.
Come on, why the fuck not? It would go hard as fuck. It would be the best Spider-Man ever. A rated R hardcore motherfucking Spider-Man with blood and
after Sony and Marvel decided not to use J. Jonah
violence.
Jameson on his board, mostly references to J. Jonah Jameson posting articles calling
you can't tell me a rated R Spider-Man wouldn't go hard. When they made the third Hobbit Battle of the Five Armies rated R, that shit was fucking badass. It was almost just like the original Lord of the Rings at that point. It wasn't as cartoony.
That's like their Budapest to make the Black Widow Hawkeye reference.
That's one of the things I didn't like about the Hobbit movies is they were a little bit cartoony and CGI and all that. But the Battle of the Five Armies, the rated R version, it's still like cartoony and shit, but the blood makes it. What the fuck? That thing just lit me up.
Relationship as friends. Spider-Man saved Punisher's life, presumably when he tried to take down a bunch of villains on Staten Island, and Spider-Man just also happened to show up to try and stop them and save Punisher while he was there. But it is not anything specific from the comics or a reference, they just created it for the MCU.
I'll tell you what I think.
I'll tell you what.
Let me tell you something. I can also.
There were a couple deleted scenes and references that got removed from the Tombstone fight. He's played by Marvin Jones III, who most of you probably remember from Black Lightning. There were a ton of references to Jerry Conway and Alex Savwick during this scene, the creators of the character, but the art team said that they were erased from the set by accident before they started filming. So there were a lot more comic book creator references in the background of the movie too. Tom Holland also did say that they changed the movie a lot after some early test screenings, removing a lot of things that he wanted to stay in the movie and that he fought to get put back in because he thought that the test screen version of the movie that the studio were taking all the notes on was actually a worse version, which a lot of times is a very common studio problem where like a test screening will tell you one thing about a movie, but it might not be totally accurate or good for the movie. I think he was specifically referring to the more emotional depression scenes.
Almost 420. Go with the flag, my friend. Where are you going?
Some of the more emotional moments with MJ, just because test screenings and Sony probably thought to make the movie lighter in tone and crazier. Like, audience want a fun movie. They want people to be happy. Make Spider-Man more likable in the movie. Why is he so depressed all the time? But it sounds like Tom Holland, the director, were successful in keeping that stuff in the movie because it's supposed to feel like a more adult Spider-Man movie, so it deals with heavier themes than like
they like throwing me off the cliff, don't they?
As of me posting this video, the movie's only been out for a couple days, so I wouldn't be surprised if we learn about even more.
His name's Twinkerbell. Oh my god, that's
so whatever
wild.
They do wind up dropping or releasing, I will do more videos about
Twinkerbell.
Post all your requests in the comments below.
People are
Everybody
funny,
post all your
dude.
reactions in the comments below, and let me know if you spotted any deleted scenes or things that you think got removed from the trailers that didn't wind up in the theatrical cut. I'm in the middle of working on a couple other videos for the movie, so I'll try to post those as soon as possible. If you do have special requests, like I said, for bonus videos, or you have questions about specific things in the movie, just let me know in the comments and I'll try to add them to those bonus videos. I just posted my full breakdown of this video for the entire movie. It wound up being the longest video that I've ever made.
You killed our friend.
For that, and click here for my post-credit scene video.
Hey, you want a piece of me?
Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Bitch.
We're going to need a miracle.
No, this is the one.
No banner.
On me.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Charlie. Spider-Man Brand New Day just hit theaters, so this will be our breakdown of the full movie, every Easter egg, every reference, how it sets up Spider-Man for the future of his solo movies in Spider-Man 5 and 6, how it sets up Sadie Sink's character for the future X-Men 2028 movie, how it sets up Avengers Doomsday, Secret Wars. There's so much Spider-Man and X-Men related stuff happening this year that fans will be eating good. The movie also sets up the future of the Hulk at Marvel and the Punisher, but to a lesser degree, it's mostly worried about the future of Spider-Man and Jean Grey. Careful for spoilers from the movie, we will be talking about the entire movie. The title Brand New Day is taken from the Spider-Man comics, where Doctor Strange has performed a spell to erase everyone's mind so they forget who Peter Parker was because he outed his identity during comic book Civil War, so the title is meant to flow with what happened in Spider-Man No Way Home. One of the other big changes that happened behind the scenes at Marvel and Sony after No Way Home is that Tom Holland became a full producer on the Spider-Man solo movies, so he got way more power, he earns way more money on the movies, and has way more of a say in what they're doing with the character. He and Kevin Feige prevailed in their desire to not do Sony's plan and said the reason why it took them 5 years to make Brand New Day is because they wanted to give himself, like in real life, and the other actors and the characters in the context of the MCU time to grow up, which is why this movie is set 4 years in the future, because they just lived so much life in that time. All for the purpose of making the movie feel like a much more grown-up Spider-Man dealing with more adult problems. For example, Kevin Feige joked that they took the first 20 minutes of Tobey Maguire's first Spider-Man movie and turned that into 3 MCU movies, so Brand New Day is like Peter in his life in the MCU after the first chunk of Tobey's first Spider-Man movie moving to his crappy New York City apartment. It is directed by Destin Daniel Cretton, who just did the Wonder Man series in the Shang-Chi movie and was originally hired by Marvel to direct Avengers 5 when it was still Kang Dynasty, before Marvel fired Jonathan Majors and pivoted to Robert Downey Jr.'s Doctor Doom, hired the Russos to come back, and they rewrote Avengers 5 and Avengers 6 to be Avengers Doomsday in a totally new version of Avengers Secret Wars. This is back in 2022-2023, so Destin Daniel Cretton said that he actually quit that job, the Avengers job, pretty early in the process when Marvel was changing all their plans, because in his own words, he said that he didn't feel like the right guy to do what Marvel wanted to do with Kang and Avengers 5. Then he started developing Shang-Chi 2, and during that process, Kevin Feige and Sony decided that he was the perfect guy for Spider-Man, and Spider-Man to them is a much bigger priority, making much more money than the Shang-Chi movies. So we'll see if they ever make the Shang-Chi sequels. My poor guy Shang-Chi can't catch a break. Because his Spider-Man Brand New Day movie worked out so well behind the scenes, Sony and Marvel have said that they want him to stay on for Spider-Man 5 and 6. So if you really like what he did with this movie, it does sound like he will continue with the sequels eventually, but they didn't say exactly what the timing on that's going to be, when we'll see Spider-Man 5. The other big connection to his other Marvel series, Wonder Man, is that he became the next mutant to exist in the MCU after Namor and Ms. Marvel, and now Jean Grey is just the next one. We'll get into this deeper in the video, but they're all naturally born mutants in the MCU before the big Avengers Secret Wars soft reboot, when a whole bunch of mutants and X-Men characters are going to show up all over the place, and the younger versions of the recast X-Men characters will form that new team, and we'll meet them in that new X-Men 2028 reboot movie. Sadie thinks Jean Grey is just the first one on that team that we're meeting. The movie doesn't distinguish the difference in different types of mutants. There's mutants and mutates in the MCU. So the Hulk and Spider-Man are called mutates because their bodies were mutated later in life through different means. Traditional mutants, like the core X-Men characters, have to be born with the X gene that later expresses, and they have their biological powers that way.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
All the other people who have biological powers in the MCU but aren't traditional mutants are called enhanced people. My early assumption is that in the future Marvel, they're not going to distinguish this or get really technical with that. Like, the movies won't bother with distinguishing who's a mutant and who's not a mutant based on their biological powers. But they use this movie to introduce her new Jean Grey character the same way they introduced Spider-Man himself and Black Panther during Captain America Civil War. Then they both went on to their respective solo movies, so Jean Grey will go on to her solo X-Men reboot movie in 2028, but also probably come back in Avengers Secret Wars 2 along with Tom Holland's Spider-Man because of the events of the post-credit scene. So don't worry, we'll also get to that too. Marvel made a bunch of changes to the intro to the movie, which they've been doing more and more with their movies. The flipping pages of the Marvel comics beneath the beginning of the intro are the same ones in the Avengers Doomsday trailer, but when it transitions to the characters, it's all different concept art drawings of Spider-Man in his previous movies, mostly from Far From Home and No Way Home. And as it transitions to the 3D Marvel letters behind him, there's a page from the No Way Home script saying, "I know, do it," and it's when he was telling Doctor Strange to perform his second spell, erasing Peter Parker from everyone's memories. With the spell going off above New York City and Spider-Man in his advanced suit in front of it, basically recapping the end of No Way Home in the titles here. Then they replaced all the standard scenes from other Marvel movies that they would normally do in the Marvel letters with scenes of Peter slowly being erased from his friends' memories, depicting the effects of the spell itself over the previous Marvel movies. Them on top of their school talking about going to MIT, MJ actually ends the movie in this same spot, thinking about this moment at the end of the movie. Him walking with her in Far From Home when he confessed his secret identity just as she was figuring it out before he could tell her himself. She also figures out his secret identity herself in this movie before he can tell her. Them getting ready to leave for their trip to Europe, him in class sitting next to Ned Leeds in Homecoming, Aunt May helping him get ready for prom, he and MJ kissing on the bridge at the end of No Way Home in London, them on the plane to Europe, MJ and Ned fighting the Stark Tech drones in London, them in the wreckage of the Statue of Liberty right as the spell is about to be performed, and at the end of the Marvel title, he, Aunt May, Ned Leeds, and MJ's faces take up each entire letter. I also thought it was nice that they gave Aunt May the letter M, as in M for May. The last shot of him, too, is him with the sad face looking up at Doctor Strange as he's performing the spell, understanding the sacrifice that he's making in order to save the world. Then transitioning to the Marvel logo in front of his Spider-Man mask. It's a great creative use of the intro. We'll see if they continue this trend in Spider-Man 5 and 6. I definitely think we'll get a custom version of the intro for Avengers Doomsday and Secret Wars with other multiverse characters from the previous classic X-Men movies in other movies inside the title itself too. As the movie actually begins, Peter starts reading his letter narrating that he wrote to MJ at the end of No Way Home all about the spell and how he still loves her, that he was about to give her, but does not at the last minute, and puts it in the coffee cup instead, keeping the coffee cup over the next 4 years with the letter in it. The actual beginning of the movie takes place just as Ned Leeds and MJ are starting their freshman year at MIT, not that long after the end of No Way Home, with a quick montage over the course of their 4 years completing their degrees, and the main part of the movie takes place 4 years later after they graduated and returned to live and work in normal jobs in New York City, to explain why they're around for the entire movie. Also to show how Peter's life evolves over those 4 years and all the different villains that he faces over that time.
Give me rent. You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door!
They start by showing him at the beginning of this 4 years in his tiny little apartment from the end of No Way Home. He's got a smaller version of his computer workstation and the advanced 3D printer that he slowly
You get your
creates
rent when you fix
creates
this
up
damn
over those 4
door!
years to fabricate and repair all of his tech he creates, including
Oh,
his new
Lord,
suit,
Lord.
his new web shooters, and later in the movie, his inhibitor chip. But here it's meant to be all
I ran into a
primitive versions
tree.
that just evolve over time as he couples together more and more advanced things.
Help.
We got a much better
Oh.
look at his actual workstation, and it looks like the RAM isn't plugged in anything, like it's just glued to the side of the fabricator here, and he's got an old GPU hooked up. So the funny thing is, in today's current tech parts crisis, it's really hard to actually find parts for cheap. The RAM and the GPU are probably the most valuable thing he owns by far. The movie never explains how he gets money to pay for anything like his rent. The rent is due, make all the Toby memes, but maybe he just dumpster dives for spare RAM and GPUs and sells them on eBay, because that would actually make
Spare
him way more
RAM
money
and
than taking pictures
GPUs.
of Spider-Man
Yeah,
and
we're
selling them to J.
like
Jonah
people are
Jameson.
throwing out their
Work
RAM and their
smarter, Spider-Man, not
GPUs.
harder. They introduce his new AI that he creates called EV. They never explain what EV
I'm done with my RAM and my
is. Even
GPU.
though
Let me
I
just
think
throw it in the
makes comments
trash.
below, but she's voiced by Naomi Watts, a pretty big name. We will see if she sticks around in sequels, but because of the way that AI is evolving in real life, regular people have their own AIs that they talk to all the time, so it only feels natural that everybody in the MCU would also have versions of that too. During the movie, Destin Daniel Cretton said that Spider-Man's life had gotten so isolated and sad that Evie becomes his only friend, which a lot of people in real life share this, using AIs as emotional surrogates instead of talking to actual humans. They even used the recent South Park season to make fun of this. They mostly
Really?
use these quick early scenes to show you how smart he is. He is a science bro, and that he's able to create all these things in the movie on his own. Then later, with a little bit of help from MJ, who also has an advanced degree from MIT like Ned Leeds, so she's meant to be just as much of a science bro as him and Ned Leeds, who gets even smarter while he was at MIT. They come back to the city, implying that they're going to be working at big tech firms. There are many inside the MCU, like Stark Industries, Pymtech. During the X-Men era, they can introduce more from the comics too, even from the Spider-Man comics, like an MCU version of Oscorp. When he finds the letter in the coffee cup in his desk drawer, there's also some medicine. It's meant to foreshadow his headaches getting worse and worse as the stress of being so isolated takes its toll on him, and he starts to go through his spider evolution. On his desk, you see the giant Lego, reminding you that he and Ned Leeds love to play with Legos, and foreshadow them putting together the Lego Star Wars X-Wing later. He took Lego Palpatine with him at the end of No Way Home, and Ned Leeds has used Lego Chewbacca for years, and it's on his desk during this movie too, but doesn't really remember that he played Lego Star Wars with Peter specifically because of the spell, only that he loves Star Wars Legos. This is another big thing in the movie too, where muscle memory doesn't seem like it's affected by Doctor Strange's spell. So Ned instinctively remembers playing Legos with Peter and remembers their handshake at the end of the movie, but doesn't have any of the more complex memories of what they were doing together all those years. So the idea is that the spell's effects are not undone, it's just that Ned Leeds realizes that Peter Parker is Spider-Man at the end of the movie using natural clues that he figures out over the course of the movie. There's going to be a big question about this after the movie, like, did they undo the spell? No, they didn't undo the spell. MJ still doesn't have memories of Peter from before. She just knows that at one time she was very close with Peter, but doesn't understand what was happening during those moments, just that it was a big deal at one point. They introduced Spider-Man's new Samsung flip phone. In the movie, they changed everybody's phones and devices, like literally every person in the movie is now also using Samsung products because Samsung paid Sony and Marvel a dump truck of money to get into this movie. There are many product integrations like this in the movie. Some of them are more egregious than others. It's part of the way that studios, including Marvel, pay for their big mega movies. Spider-Man Brand New Day cost over $225 million, not including the marketing, so they made a ton of that money back before the movie ever hits theaters by selling these product integrations. It's also one of the ways the studios hedge their bets in case a movie bombs at the box office. They can still ultimately even turning a little bit of a profit. Just jam a whole bunch of ads into the movie. That's all you gotta do. Peter then starts following Ned Leeds on Instagram and basically stalks them on his social media account over the next 4 years, watching their journey through MIT. We get our first scene of him web-slinging around the city, stopping villains, and they use this to showcase his new suit and the much more practical way that they filmed the movie and built his suit itself. They did most of the movie as practically as possible, so he's really running around in the movie wearing an actual physical suit, unlike previous Spider-Man movies, where yes, he did have a suit that he wore on set, but most of the suit in the actual final version of the movie wound up being a visual effect. They even filmed inside the mask, you can see it rippling in the wind, and it just looks so much better than the previous MCU Spider-Man movies. I'm so happy with the way that they changed how they actually film the movies and make them. During the movie, Peter is inspired by Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man suits with his new logo. The new designs in his suit are all based on their suits. And in real life, Tom Holland also said that he wore both of their suits on set just to try them out and said that both of them, the cloth suits, felt way more comfortable than his MCU suits ever did. As he finishes reading the letter, based on the script pages they released publicly, Peter had misinterpreted Aunt May's great power, great responsibility speech, thinking that because of his abilities, he had an obligation to only be Spider-Man 24/7 and push away all of his friends, his close connections, the people that he loved, to keep them safe. But in reality, we see during his memory of Aunt May a couple times in the movie that Jean Grey herself also watches because she jumps into the memory. Aunt May is telling Peter and then Jean Grey that it's his friends and their love for him and his relationships, Jean Grey's friends and their love for her, that will sustain them in the hard times and forms the core of who they are as people, and they can't lose that. The movie basically states that the most important thing in life by far are human connections. And the threat to Peter in this movie is that he's about to forget that, and it causes his spider transformation as he slowly begins turning into more of a spider than a man. Tom Holland also said that they did explore the idea of him going full man spider from the comics in the movie, but they wanted to keep it PG-13 and little kids to be able to go see it. And Man Spider really gets into rated R body horror, which they did during Nicolas Cage's live-action Spider-Man Noir series. If you can imagine that, that's not something that you would show to like a little kid. So maybe in the future we could still see Tom Holland Man Spider, but I'm not going to hold my breath for that. But this is also why later in the movie, they say Peter will eventually forget who Peter Parker is, just like everyone who was affected by the spell. Like, he'll slowly lose himself. In the movie, Jean Grey's storyline is also meant to be a parallel for this. She would theoretically turn into the world's most dangerous villain, like the Sentry when he goes full void and loses his sense of self. World-ending threats, but because we're talking about Jean Grey, think full Dark Phoenix. But in the movie, she has not been bonded with the Phoenix Force yet. Then this first part of the movie where he's stopping villains is where they start replicating all the comic book covers. Destin Daniel Cretton said that there were over 50 comic book covers on their inspiration board for the movie. Not all 50 wound up making it into the movie, but a lot of them did. The first one is for Amazing Fantasy number 15, the very first appearance of Spider-Man in the comics. They were actually members of the Manfredi crime family that he's taking down here, who is Silvio Manfredi, Silvermane. Later in the movie, he and MJ also stand behind a Silvermane neon sign, so this confirms that Silvermane does exist in the MCU. Maybe he'll be a bigger villain in the future, and they just used Silvermane as a character during the Nicolas Cage live-action Spider-Man Noir series, but that was set in a different universe.
See, Riley.
We meet Jean DeWolf, a detective from the Spider-Man comics who is the chief of police in the movie. Spider-Man ends up becoming friends with her over time and a great asset to the police force, who rely on him to help take down villains. Spider-Man becomes very, very popular in New York City with pretty much everybody except for the villains. And because of how the timeline in the movie works out during this montage, this actually starts before Kingpin becomes mayor in Daredevil Born Again Season 1, and then montage of 4 years overlaps with that. So the main part of the movie takes place after Daredevil Born Again Season 2, when Matt Murdock has gone to prison and Kingpin has been kicked out of office. So that's the main reason why Daredevil and Kingpin don't appear in the movie. Also because the movie probably didn't have room to do significant things with those characters, and they didn't want to just have one-off 2-second cameos with Daredevil. but Kevin Feige did imply that they could all appear in Spider-Man 5. So for those of you that want to see Spider-Man vs. Kingpin, think Spider-Man 5, Spider-Man 6. He stops to leave flowers at Aunt May's grave on a regular basis in the movie. This is also the same bodega where he runs into Nick later on a regular basis because both of their apartments are nearby. He slowly starts getting more and more wrist pains, foreshadowing his organic web shooters developing over time. This woman who lived next to him with the blonde hair also is not Gwen Stacy. I saw a ton of questions on my videos about her. She's more of a random, normal, nice girl, like Mr. Dickovich's daughter in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies. Just a nice, normal girl who happens to live near Peter. In the movie, he tries to avoid her because he doesn't want to get close to anyone, and they use it for jokes later in the movie when he steals her juicy couture pants in the women's top. Like, is that my clothes that you're wearing? After this, in order to isolate himself even further, he moves to the top of his building.
Oh, is that girl?
And it's even crappier than his tiny apartment, so
That's
he fixes
funny.
that up over the next few years to explain why he's living in such a big
Oh, you
apartment in
bitch.
present day. He then uses the extra space to also expand his
Need help,
workstation and
please.
setup. He fights Scorpion during the winter, wearing his jacket, also from the comics. Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man also wore a jacket kind of like this too. And they replicate the Scorpion cover in Spider-Man Adventures #2. He also has his full mechanical Scorpion suit, but the movie never explains where or how he gets it, presumably from a larger villain like Tombstone or maybe even Kingpin. Speaking of which, next big comic book cover, him versus Tombstone in Amazing Spider-Man #142. He is played by Marvin Jones III. He's only in the movie for this short cameo. Maybe they can do something more with him in future sequels. They do the Boomerang cover, Amazing Spider-Man #345, the Tarantula cover, Amazing Spider-Man #134, the Ramrod cover, Amazing Spider-Man #221. The actor who plays Ramrod also said a lot of his scenes were cut, and a number of other big actors in the movie got their scenes cut too. So it sounds like they actually filmed a lot more scenes of this montage early in the movie with the comic book covers. Maybe they'll add some of them to the Blu-ray. Then he bites the hand. Their comic book cover they're doing is actually a Hawkeye cover from New Avengers #27. And they set up the idea that since the events of the Netflix Defender series and Spider-Man taking them down here, the hand started working for Damage Control, who gave them a pardon in their prison sentence in exchange for their work. Daredevil probably not happy about this. On his villain chartboard on the wall, he's got Aunt May's words from No Way Home and from the comics, great power, great responsibility. Sheila, then from Daredevil Born Again, has since become the new mayor of New York City after Kingpin leaves and gives him the key to the city. They do another ad integration with Little Caesars Pizza. For a while, there was also selling special Spider-Man themed pizzas you could buy in real life. Making all the Tobey Maguire jokes, it is pizza time. Spider-Man then talks to Jean DeWolf about Frederick Foswell, who's a reporter at the Daily Bugle by day and a criminal big man by night, and also a member of the Enforcers team, Spider-Man's first big villain team-up group that he ever faced in the comics, long before the Sinister Six ever formed. You also notice that Jean DeWolf, and her daughter are also playing with Samsung phones. Like I said, everybody in this movie uses Samsung products. That's how much money they paid to Sony and Marvel. They have a very egregious Beero integration, Tom Holland's non-alcoholic beer brand in real life, and then he gets the alert for the tank chase scene with Jean Grey and the Punisher, giving them their intro into the movie. You also notice really small on the dumpster in the alleyway next to the bodega in his apartment, there's also a torn-up poster of Kingpin for Mayor, which feels kind of like a metaphor, like a joke. Mayor Kingpin was trash kind of vibes. He was a dumpster fire. Tom Holland said that they came up with very gross jokes about where he keeps his phone. There were a lot of questions about this. What does he do with his phone while he's web slinging? I think their joke that he didn't want to repeat is that Spider-Man keeps it up his butt or clenched between his butt cheeks. The real answer is that he probably just has a pocket built into his suit that's tight enough around his body that he can keep it like inside the back hip portion inside his suit. All the web slinging scenes throughout the movie were amazing. We find out Punisher is chasing the damage control tank that Jean Grey stole from a different damage control base in the area by taking over the mind of an old lady who was just a janitor at that base. The reason why Jean Grey knows how to operate the tank is because she stole the information from another guard at that base who did know how it worked. So it's meant to show you how Jean Grey can learn things from different people's minds very quickly, just more things of how her abilities work. But Punisher doesn't know who Jean Grey is at this point, and he doesn't know anything about the mind control or the old lady that's actually in the tank. He just got an alert about a tank on the loose and is trying to stop it before it can hurt more people by destroying it or more likely just killing whoever's inside. So the idea is that had Spider-Man not stopped Punisher, he definitely would have blown up and killed that old lady. They have multiple arguments like this in the movie over Spider-Man's no-kill rule, like no matter what you do, don't kill her, don't kill Jean Grey, which Punisher also does not obey. He tries to kill Jean Grey at the end of the movie. We find out that they have history together already, they've worked together. Spider-Man saved his life during a previous save at Staten Island. They refer to this multiple times in the movie as the Staten Island incident. It's their origin story of their friendship, and it's like their version of the Hawkeye Black Widow Budapest job, where you don't know exactly what happened in Budapest till like way late, like 10 years later in the MCU, but it was something crazy. So the idea is I think they'll probably just continue this when Punisher and Spider-Man cross over in the future. Maybe someday we will find out what happened on Staten Island, but it's not a specific reference to any big comic book moment or anything like that. What happens on Staten Island stays in Staten Island. But whatever happened, Spider-Man saved Punisher's life, and it's why he reluctantly wants to help Spider-Man and MJ and Hulk out later in the movie, because they're actual friends now, despite Frank's many complaints in the movie. They are real friends. So if it wasn't clear, the movie wants to set up the idea that Spider-Man and Punisher will continue to cross over, but Spider-Man is not going to be on the TV shows. Like, there's no way that Sony's going to let him appear on the TV shows, so it just means that Punisher will appear in future Spider-Man crossover movies at some point. Also plays Daredevil, also plays Kingpin. The little kid that Spider-Man saves during the tank fight is not Miles Morales. I got a lot of questions about this too. No, every little kid that looks like Miles is not Miles. He's just a regular little kid. But Tom Holland and Kevin Feige did say that they would love to eventually do live-action Miles Morales in the MCU after Beyond the Spider-Verse, so it'll happen eventually. Amy Pascal, the lead producer on the Spider-Man movies at Sony, also said that they currently have plans to develop a live-action Miles Morales solo movie at Sony, so we'll see how they figure that out in Marvel Phase 7, but eventually you will see Miles Morales. The other big thing during this chase scene too, that girl on the bus with the streak of white hair is not Rogue. There is only one X-Men mutant character in this movie, and her name is Jean Grey.
Previously on X-Men.
While they're on this tour bus, the tour guide also points out that they're on the street that was destroyed during the first Avengers movie. It's the street where they did the famous 360 wraparound shot of the original six together. And even though people make a lot of jokes about why would you want to live in New York City in the MCU if there's so many disasters there, like your chances of dying would be so much higher. But if you think about it, TikTokers, YouTubers, people who post on social media would love to live there because it would be a gold mine of content. So much crazy stuff happens that they would just turn into crazier videos. Every single day, you always hear about some crazy person on social media being arrested for trying to do something really illegal and really crazy and over the top on social media. Spider-Man then slaps Punisher out of the back of his car and webs his mouth up so that he can drop a bunch of F-bombs because they wanted to keep the movie PG-13, so they just let him do it underneath the webbing. We then learned that Jean Grey was using the tank to break Scorpion out of Damage Control's prison so she could use him to find out what VMAX was in Damage Control's servers. Scorpion has been in and out of prison since the end of Homecoming. Spider-Man just keeps taking him down and they just keep re-arresting him. Later in the movie, they make another joke about this, like, oh hey Spider-Man, great to see you again. The VMAX MacGuffin in the movie is actually built to be a room that Jean Grey is looking for, where Damage Control experimented on her sister Sarah Grey, killing her in the process. In her sister's memories, she saw a blurry VMAX logo and had been searching for it. Then discovers that once Damage Control starts experimenting on her in that same lab in the room, that the VMAX her sister saw was actually just the vents above the chair where she had been trapped the whole time. And VMAX is actually VentsMax, as in ventilation system of the laboratory. I likened it to the Star Trek The Motion Picture Voyager 1 reveal. Everybody thinks the Voyager is this crazy monster when really it's just a probe, Voyager 1, that was sent out by Earth a long time ago and its nameplate got obscured so they couldn't read what the actual name was. This is also to reveal William Metzger in Damage Control as the real villains of the movie who had lied to Spider-Man earlier about what was really going on with Jean Grey. So we'll get into this in a second too once they capture her. But essentially it's the idea that Damage Control is trying to replicate mutant powers, which I think is leading to them eventually creating the Sentinels that can also replicate mutant powers like the ones in Days of Future Past. So I do think that Damage Control will be like a really big anti-mutant organization in the mutant era of the MCU and Marvel Phase 7, like all the X-Men movies. And William Metzger at the end of the movie escapes, nobody knows where he went, so he'll also probably come back as a bigger X-Men villain in the future too. They mostly use this early tank prison break scene to demonstrate how Jean Grey's telepathy works at this point in the movie. So they explained that it was her sister that taught her how to mind hop, which is what they refer to it as, but the reality is that Jean Grey is far more powerful as an Omega level telepath in the comics than her sister's lessons and were holding her back, so it took the trauma of William Metzger to push her past her natural limits. So in the future, they don't need to do the mind-hopping visualization of how her powers work, but maybe they can use it a couple times just to be funny. But I don't think they're going to be doing it like this in the future, because by the end of the movie, she can control anybody in a wide radius, like a lot of people at the same time. So it doesn't make sense to do the mind-hopping visualization anymore. For her in the movie, it's kind of like learning to ride a bike, then like really quickly after that, learning to do an entire Tour de France like a champ. When Jean Grey says that Spider-Man is the only one who can detect her, what she means is that because of his sixth spidey sense, he's able to detect when she's controlling someone else's mind, whereas normal people just can't tell the difference. And she learns that she's not powerful enough to dominate his mind in this state. She only catches a glimpse of his memory of Aunt May giving him the superhero pep talk, which he shows her later in the movie. This scene is meant to be right after the Spider-Man Homecoming post-credit scene where Aunt May funny discovers that he's Spider-Man, drops her own F-bomb, then comes back in soon after that to give him a proper chat, so like it's right after that post-credit scene. In context, she was telling him a version of the great power, great responsibility speech without literally saying those words. And also telling him that the most important thing in his life was his relationship with his friends, his loved ones, the people who care about him. They helped form the core of who he was as Peter Parker, and it didn't matter that he was a superhero or he had powers. He was special just because he was Peter Parker, the person. And it was important to remember that, no matter how crazy things get with all the Avengers level stuff in the future. And they use this in the movie to give Jean Grey the same therapy session because her storyline is meant to parallel Spider-Man, with both of them becoming very isolated and driving them super dark and just making them remember that there are people that care about them and it's important to reach out for friends and ask for help when you need it. Spider-Man then goes to find Yelena Belova to get help learning what VMAX is and what's going on with Jean Grey. When he's riding on top of the subway here, that feels like a Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 2 reference. In the background, you also spot a BMW ad. That's another paid integration. BMW probably paid them millions of dollars for that. And we find that Yelena Belova spends all of her time when she's not with the new Avengers on the mission, hanging out at a Russian bathhouse, just soaking in tubs and just chilling out, which I would probably do too if I were on the new Avengers. I wouldn't want to hang out with them all the time anyway. She also establishes the timeline of Avengers Doomsday and the Incursions 2 and where this all fits in the timeline. She doesn't know Spider-Man's secret identity because of the spell, but she does like him, so she just messes with him a little bit of teasing just for fun. She also says that because he's ground level, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, all of his Jean Grey stuff that he's dealing with are small potatoes, and she said the new Avengers are worried about big potatoes, which are the Incursions in the Avengers Doomsday stuff. But this scene is meant to take place before the events of the Thunderbolts post-credit scene and the Avengers Doomsday trailer, where we actually see them meet the Fantastic Four characters getting off of their ship. And it does take place after the end of the Thunderbolts movie and after the end of Daredevil Born Again Season 2. So there are a couple of references to those things as well later in the movie. She makes the joke about there being a lot of dirty fan art of Spider-Man online, like Rule 34 Spider-Man type stuff, referencing a really raunchy picture of him with 10 Mysterios that Spider-Man says haunts his nightmares. They do refer to Yelena as the Black Widow in this movie, so she has fully taken Natasha Black Widow's place in the MCU at this point. She gives him enough information to follow the Jean Grey leads in the VMAX MacGuffin. She also references the Red Room and the Black Widow style of mind control that we saw in the Black Widow movie, but she says it's more like possession with Jean Grey, which is to set up Jean Grey's possessing people's minds and how her powers work differently. Spider-Man goes to Damage Control's headquarters to ask William Metzger for information, and they set up the idea that Damage Control has been beefing up its weapons and defenses recently, basically trying to adapt other people's weapons, alien technology, for their own use. Like I said, eventually probably culminating with the collars that Spider-Man helps them create, the power dampening collars, and the Sentinels eventually someday. But this is how they have Shocker's gauntlets there at the office, the Chitauri head in the jar that Punisher sees later. William Metzger then lies to Spider-Man about everything, trying to use him to capture Jean Grey, and we also learn Damage Control has been developing anti-Spider-Man countermeasures too, planning to take him down eventually. So eventually, they were going to turn on Spider-Man. They really want you to feel like Damage Control are the big villains of this movie. This whole storyline also feels very Trask Industries X-Men story adjacent, so this will probably become a much bigger thing in the future X-Men movies too. He then sees Ned at the bodega, who apparently has an energy drink addiction, comes to get beer kegs for his party. The kegs also say Jackal beer, which is a reference to the Spider-Man villain, Jackal, who doesn't appear in this movie, but maybe they did a version of him at some point and just cut him out during the edit. Apparently there was a lot of stuff they cut out of the movie.
Maybe.
Spider-Man follows him to their apartment party to snoop on him and MJ's lives, sees Ned Leeds' Star Wars Lego Chewbacca that they played with together when they were younger, his Spider-Man conspiracy board, who explains he's been trying to find Spider-Man and how he developed the Spidey Tracker app, which they use for a couple big twists in the movie, including the post-credit scene. Apparently, it's very popular around New York. Even the Punisher uses the Spidey Tracker. There's a lot of references on the board, too. There's a joke about Spider-Man maybe being British. That's a joke about Tom Holland in real life being British. There's pictures from all the previous Spider-Man movies. Ned reveals he thinks the two most likely candidates are Flash Thompson and Mr. Harrington, which Spider-Man laughs at. The Latino Spider-Man Prodigy article is also a reference to Miles Morales, who is Latino African-American. In the background, you can see Ned has a Naruto poster on his wall. It's a reference to Daniel Destin Cretton doing the live-action Naruto movie next after this. Ned's Spidey Tracker ringtone is also the 1960s Spider-Man theme song. MJ calls him Friendly Neighbor, as in Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. When he says his name is Maynard, I think that's meant to be a reference to Maynard Tybalt, the Ringmaster villain. Ned then references MJ trying to get a job at a big tech firm in New York City, but she turned it down because she wants a more moralistic job. She majored in aerospace engineering, which is screams Stark Industries type of stuff, but she also said that she was majoring in biotechnology, biochemistry, which also kind of screams Oscorp too. There are many, many big types of tech firms in the MCU that they can eventually have her working at some point. Her boyfriend right now is played by Amon Esfandi, who is Ezra Bridger in the Star Wars universe. He doesn't have any secret identities in the movie. I think he's just meant to be a normal dude. Spider-Man then sees them kissing, crashes out because he can't handle it, flashing back to all the major memories of them together from the previous movies, and the trauma of the incident just causes him to succumb to his spider transformation as he goes into the cocoon from the comics, evolving more spider-like organic powers. This is based on the other storyline with the spider totems, but the powers he gets from it are different, like they tone it down quite a bit, and they don't do the spider totems or the Ezekiel stuff. During the movie, Tom Holland said that they were going to have him go full man-spider briefly, but they changed their minds. But the idea is, if he continued changing in uncontrollable ways to a full spider DNA expression, he would have gotten the 6 arms from the comics and gone full man-spider. While he's passed out in the cocoon, he sees
that guy lost in a 1v1. He had to go get like 3 people.
End of the movie, and discovers that he suddenly has his organic web shooters, and organic webbing is way stronger. He can produce way more of it, just like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, who he calls Peter number 2 in the movie. He's stronger. All of his base stats are greatly enhanced, including his senses, and his Spidey sense is more powerful too, more acute. He decides to accept the changes at the end of the movie, so he will have these organic web shooters and all of his other new abilities in future movies as well too. But I'm never expecting them to do a rated R Tom Holland big budget Spider-Man movie, so we'll see if they ever try to pull off any kind of actual man-spider stuff in the future. Not gonna hold my breath for that. He tests out his new web shooters, making a reference to Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, the spider holes from No Way Home. I wanna see the holes. He then tries to take down Scorpion with his new abilities, but because he hasn't figured that out yet, it's a bit of a disaster. Learning Jean Grey is controlling Scorpion, trying to learn out more about the VMAX. He loses control, causing his spider side to express more, having his own Hulk out moment where he almost kills Scorpion and a cop. And it feels just like Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man 3 after he got the Venom symbiote and he started to become more and more hardcore, hurting people more and more. The next day, he goes to see Bruce Banner, who is working as a professor of physics at Empire State University, where Peter did go to college in the comics. Maybe he'll enroll there at some point, but I think the movie makes it feel like he doesn't need to go to college, so I'm not expecting him to actually go to Empire State University in his future Spider-Man movies. His lesson on lattice thermodynamics and arranging time and space is also meant to foreshadow the events of Avengers Doomsday and Secret Wars. That's basically what Dr. Doom does during Secret Wars. He rearranges reality.
What a fucking pussy that guy is.
Before this day is done, we shall be faced with an unthinkable decision.
They have a bunch of jokes about the events of all the Avengers movies. One of the kids asks the common question of Avengers Endgame, why didn't Thanos just use the Infinity Gauntlet to double resources instead of having the population? And even though he implies that it wouldn't have worked, like Bruce Banner says, do you want to explain why it won't work to the kid in the class who's dressed like Hulk and just does his catchphrase, Hulk smash? And the real answer to why doubling resources wouldn't actually work the way people think that it would work is because of the problem of exponential population growth, quickly outpacing linear resource increases, creating complacency and failing to cure systematic greed. So the universe would run out of resources again at an even faster rate, and no matter how many times Thanos kept doubling resources, the universe would continue running out of resources at an even increasingly fast rate, exponentially faster rate. So cutting the population in half reduces the rate of population growth exponentially in the other direction, so the resources of the universe would last for vastly longer before they'd have to kill off half the universe again. It's just the more efficient way to solve the problem. So this also gets back to the idea that Thanos was right. People tell the memes for a lot of different reasons, but yeah, Thanos was kind of right that his solution to the problem was better than doubling resources. There's also a funny moment when the kid asks the question where Peter ponders it, wondering why didn't Thanos just double resources? Like he thinks about it for a second. His snap also killed Spider-Man, so he's also probably remembering that too. Like, remember the time I died when that happened? He then uses Ned Leeds as a fake name, and Bruce Banner doesn't know who Peter is because of Doctor Strange's spell. It did work on him. He wants to adapt his gamma inhibitor for himself to block his spider transformation, and then Banner has been wearing the inhibitor since the events of the She-Hulk series, for people that didn't watch She-Hulk and wonder when he got this. He also sets up the moralistic question that maybe Spider-Man's evolution is supposed to be happening and it's a good thing and he shouldn't be trying to stop it, and the dangers of creating a universal inhibitor. So the movie kind of turns Spider-Man into an Oppenheimer-like character, creating a nuclear-level weapon that's going to be used to hurt a lot of people in the future. So you just imagine how guilty Spider-Man is going to feel in the future of the X-Men movies. Back at his apartment, he listens to a nature documentary about spiders, and it's narrated by Keith David himself, who played Tombstone on the animated Spider-Man series. It says that spider molting transformations are about rebirth, and it's another reference to the Brand New Day title of the movie, like Spider-Man Rebirth. He finally makes a working inhibitor chip, and you all—
Why is that Spider-Man's fault? This is the writer's fault. They shouldn't even put Spider-Man.
Also notice that he's wearing a Mr. Delmar
Spider-Man's fault.
T-shirt.
The mutants are gonna
On
get
the
hunted.
street, he then runs into Jean Grey again, and she uses her mind hopping for them to have a really cool conversation, hopping from mind to mind, making him worried that she's going to go after MJ and hurt her next. He also learns she's used her powers to track down his apartment and finds the letter. So a lot of the movie is meant to show you how Jean Grey's powers work and what she can do even at this lesser state before she's actually learned to really harness her abilities. It really makes you feel like the classic Bryan Singer X-Men movies really nerfed Jean Grey. For those of you asking about this dude she makes walk into traffic, there's a solid chance that he's still alive, just a lot of broken bones. I don't think that Kevin Feige wants to turn her into a murderer this early in her timeline. The wedding he crashes into isn't anyone from the comics, they just use it for a funny moment, and he convinces MJ eventually to come with him to the Punisher's lair at the docks to try and protect her. Their web-slinging together also feels very much like Tobey Maguire web-slinging with his Mary Jane in those movies. They stop briefly behind a Silvermane neon sign, another big Spider-Man villain from earlier in the movie they reference, as MJ starts to put the pieces together and realizes Spider-Man was somebody that she knew and was close to at some point. Jean Grey then jumps into her body, kisses Spider-Man just to mess with him, so technically it was Jean Grey giving Spider-Man a big kiss. And her falling off the building with Spider-Man catching her is another Andrew Garfield Gwen Stacy reference, also happened in the comics with Gwen Stacy, but is able to catch her just fine. They also replicated the moment from Spider-Man No Way Home with Andrew and MJ, so this is the second time that this has happened to MJ.
What am I getting hit with? Holy shit.
Causing Spider-Man to promise to back off of Jean in exchange for her leaving MJ and Ned alone. So he takes her to Punisher's lair at his Golden Girl boat from the comics, big deep cut, and she does take Spider-Man's advice and does not eat Punisher's chili. Whatever you do, don't touch Punisher's chili. She then sees the pictures of his dead wife and child, and this is meant to be set after the end of the Punisher One Last Kill special presentation, so he's still hardcore, but he's not on the verge of killing himself like he was at the beginning of that special. That was what the One Last Kill was a reference to. He himself was the one last kill. He was going to kill himself. MJ then goes into full science girl mode and helps him discover who Jean Grey is.
That's crazy.
She was born in the MCU naturally. We'll probably learn more about her backstory in the new X-Men reboot movie in 2028. But the funny reason why MJ likes Punisher here is because she is also a big conspiracy nut in the MCU, just like he is, so they both think alike. When she references Mrs.
I did like that about her though.
In the comics, but there are
Chris
several female
it.
versions of Spider-Man. Their daughter, Mayday Parker, also has his powers. She becomes a Mrs. Spider-Man eventually when she eventually gets married when she grows up. Spider-Woman, many other variants, have hundreds of them in the Spider-Verse movies. Many female versions of Spider-Man. During the comics, Peter also has many different love interests, not just Mary Jane. Like there's Gwen Stacy, Black Cat, Betty Brant, even Kitty Pryde of the X-Men, because we're talking about so much X-Men stuff in this movie. Punisher starts getting Spider-Man hooked on coffee, and he leaves the letter to MJ on the table where she eventually finds it. He also gives Spider-Man some truth bombs when he tells him that he doesn't live alone, the life that he lives right now by choice. This is a sentence of penance that he's serving because he has to do it, not because
I think I got it.
The Punisher is being punished by being forced to be the Punisher. And ultimately, it winds up being MJ to be the one to convince Punisher to go follow Spider-Man out with Jean Grey in prison. Jean Grey then takes over Bruce Banner using Professor Hulk to try and break into the damage control facility. William Metzger isn't lying to her when he says that he doesn't know what VMAX is because it's just a common name on the vents, like it's just some industrial product name. It means nothing to him. But when she tells him that her name is Jean Grey, he instantly remembers her sister Sarah Grey and realizes who she is, deciding to capture her and use her to complete his mind control device. Then I absolutely love the way this Hulk fight goes down. This is like the best Hulk fight scene that we have seen in an MCU.
I'm almost there.
Please, more of this, Marvel. First, he faces Jean Grey while she's controlling Professor Hulk until she loses control of his mind, breaks something inside of his mind, freeing the Hulk, causing him to transform into full Savage Hulk again for the first time in so many years. The reason why he gets so much bigger is because his Savage Hulk form is bigger than the Professor Hulk form naturally. He is also way more powerful than Professor Hulk too. Their whole fight scene here with Savage Hulk really makes me want them to do a Hulk solo movie. So Marvel, make it happen. Do whatever you need to do. Make whatever Faustian bargain you have to do to get it done. Daniel Destin Credit also said that Mark Ruffalo had pitched in on some really cool Hulk movie ideas. So there's always a chance that they do a Hulk movie directed by Destin Daniel Credit. Punisher has faced against Hulk in the comics, but they joke about this in the movie that he's got no chance and his bullets are just going to tickle him at best. There's also a big thing in the trailers too. Spider-Man and the Punisher are not actually able to defeat the Hulk. They're not strong enough. Hulk only stops when he remembers Peter Parker, who tells him that they were friends, because in the comics, Doctor Strange's memory spell did not work on the Hulk's mind the way it worked on Banner's mind. So Hulk remembers Peter is Spider-Man, and I think that's the reason in the movie that Hulk ultimately backs down. Like he suddenly realizes what's happening. Oh, it's my friend, and then slowly transforms back into Banner.
Sun's getting real low.
Punisher then sees the Chitauri head in a jar, and Jean Grey just easily takes over his mind, but ultimately is stopped by Spider-Man, who puts the universal power inhibitor on her, allowing damage control to capture her, take her back to their lab, along with his inhibitor chip that they can now adapt into the power dampening colors for all the mutants that are going to show up eventually. Thank you very much, Spider-Man. I'm sure all those new X-Men characters are going to really appreciate that. She tells Spider-Man about her sister Sarah, causing him to later realize that William Metzger lied to him. Jean's sister Sarah in the comics only shows up a little bit. She's more of a deep cut. Every once in a while you see her pop up. They carry Bruce Banner, who say later he was sent to a psych ward to explain why he's not in Avengers Doomsday. So this is why you didn't see him during Chair Watch, or you haven't seen him during the Avengers Doomsday trailer, but he will also return in Secret Wars. They do plan on doing a lot of Hulk stuff. He returns to MJ, who has it out with him over the contents of the letter. He admits everything, confesses his love for her, but because the spell still works on her, she doesn't remember him, doesn't have memories of him, so she doesn't love him. But there is hope that they maybe get back together again at the end. They just want to leave a little room for that. But for the foreseeable future, they'll just be friends. But if they do get together, they'll build this new relationship together, not based on all their previous events that they spent together during high school. He takes her home, then stays to make a Star Wars X-Wing Lego with Ned Leeds, like they did during Spider-Man Homecoming, make Lord of the Rings quotes to each other, canonizing Lord of the Rings to the MCU. I wonder what Magneto thinks of Gandalf in those movies. MJ draws a picture of him with Peter without the mask, playing with the Legos with Ned. Later in the movie, she leaves the picture at his bedside in the hospital to reveal that she came to visit him, but not Ned, because Ned doesn't figure out his identity till the very end of the movie. You also notice in her depiction, the logo on his spider suit looks more like the Homecoming suit when they played with Legos together when he was in the suit, and during those events, Ned did wear the mask briefly for fun. A lot of other people now after this movie having worn the Spider-Man mask, including Punisher. You also notice behind them is a PS5 because it's a Sony movie, so of course there are PS5s. There's multiple PS5s in the movie. Sometimes there are characters in actual scenes like physical PS5s, and sometimes just advertisements for them, like on the train. Sony really wants you to buy PS5s. Also notice that on the PS5s, there are disc drives. Sony, please start selling physical discs again. He video chats Yelena again. Her handle is Macaroni Fiend 1001, a reference to the Hawkeye Kate Bishop macaroni scene. The logo on the screen is also for the new Avengers. She gets a little emotional when she learns that Jean Grey lost her sister because it reminds her about losing Natasha and crashing out trying to kill Hawkeye because she blamed Hawkeye for Natasha's death during Avengers Endgame. As Spider-Man is leaving to try and save Jean Grey from damage control, MJ lets slip that Spider-Man's name is Peter, which is why Ned is able to figure out his secret identity at the very end of the movie because he tells him his name is Peter, and it explains why he was at their apartment and why he instinctively remembers how they made the special handshake. Like, oh, that's how I know this, because maybe we knew each other at one point. But if it wasn't clear, they don't undo the effects of the spell on MJ or Ned Leeds. It's still active. They still don't remember Peter from high school. They just realize that they were close to him at one point. And like Ned Leeds, for instance, remembers that he probably had a handshake with Peter at one point, but he doesn't remember all the details of why. Presumably after this moment when they do the handshake together and he realizes it's Peter, Peter tells him the truth about the past. But it's still not going to undo the effects of the spell.
I could do that.
In the damage control lab, Jean flashes back to her sister teaching her how to hop mines. Her sister was a telepath, but not nearly as powerful as Jean, so this places that distance limit on her powers without her realizing it at the time. You also notice her sister is wearing the yellow jacket and the green and yellow scrunchie, which are Jean Grey coded colors, and Jean Grey herself, which also looks similar to some comic book depictions of her. She winds up spotting the scrunchie inside the lab, which is how she clocks that this is where her sister was being held. Damage control captures her sister in the memory, but she stops her from trying to save her, so they won't catch her either, eventually sending her the telepathic message about the VMAX before she dies. The way that William Metzger talked about it, her sister was with them for months before it sounds like she died, not years. Punisher reveals that he knows to follow Spider-Man because of Ned's Spidey Tracker. He's also a fan of Spidey Tracker, planning to kill Jean Grey to eliminate any potential world-ending threat might she go off the deep end and turn into a Vecna type of character, making more Stranger Things cops because it's Sadie Sink. They wind up pushing her past her self-perceived limits, and she fully comes into her Omega-level powers from the comics, including telekinesis, and she puts a similar push as Sentry in the Void during Thunderbolts on the world, where she almost kills a lot of New York City. And if it wasn't clear, her psionic blast isn't meant to be the Phoenix Force manifesting. She hasn't been bonded with it yet. They'll probably save that for the future X-Men movies. There's just too much story, too much Phoenix saga to get into down the road, and it's just like a long ways off. Maybe in like 10 years, we just got done doing Sophie Turner's version of the Dark Phoenix saga. She winds up mind controlling the hand to fight Spider-Man. It's an amazing fight. Really love this. It was actually Jackie Chan's stunt team that actually worked on this for the movie, so that's why it looks so much cooler than like we used to traditional fight in a Spider-Man movie in the MCU. And it takes him embracing his spider evolution and his new abilities finally, instead of trying to block them in order to stop them with his web tornado, which he keeps after the end of the movie. Like, he just embraces all the changes that he's going through. So he's going to have all these different abilities heading into Avengers Secret Wars and then Spider-Man 5 and whatever beyond that. He and Aunt May collectively give her an S-tier, great power, great responsibility therapy session, and the idea of Jean not doing this alone. The message is also meant to foreshadow her joining the X-Men and them becoming her new family and the people around her that she grows to love. I am sure it's going to be a good long while before she starts another love triangle with like the new recast version of Wolverine and the new recast version of Cyclops. He and Jean also implied that they're best friends for life now, so probably more Spider-Man crossovers in X-Men stories and movies in the future. We will see what Sony winds up agreeing to in terms of their sharing relationship, because usually the crossover movies that Spider-Man appears in are just the Avengers movies right now. He's able to use his enhanced Spidey sense now to detect Punisher's bullet from that far away, but she saves his life then by using her telekinesis to keep his lungs working until Punisher can get him to the hospital and keep him from bleeding out. When Punisher takes him to the hospital, they also replicate the cover from Marvel Civil War when he did the same thing after Spider-Man almost died. Even though they had to take his mask off to put the breathing tubes in, Punisher implies that he did that part by himself without the doctors, and they protected his identity while he was being operated on. Even though they had to cut the suit up, they left the mask on. But when he finally wakes up, you also notice that he catches John Bernthal napping. He's been caught napping again. He's never gonna live down the allegations. They then confess that they're best friends, like bros for life, meaning probably more Punisher crossing over into the movies in the future, and helps him escape by wearing the Spider-Man mask, just like Ned did briefly, distracting the crowd below so that Peter can leave, because nobody knows who regular Peter Parker is, with a couple of exceptions, because when he's walking out, one of the doctors looks at him with a very knowing look, like, oh, you're that kid that we were treating that had the Spider-Man mask on. And the little kid in the crowd figures it out, and he gives him the thwip back. So like there's a little kid now and a doctor who also figured out his identity. This is just a reality of him being Spider-Man around the city. There's going to be cameras that catch him. There's going to be like little kids that actually spot him. So eventually people will start learning who he is, but like not in a really, really big way, like with Mysterio outed his identity. And the moment of him getting to experience the crowd cheering for Spider-Man is supposed to feel like Tobey Maguire experiencing something similar during his parade in Spider-Man 3, like, oh, they really love me. MJ ends the movie with the black dahlia necklace that Peter gave her in Far From Home on top of the school from No Way Home, implying that she'll continue to be friends with Peter. Maybe there'll be something between them that will develop in the distance, but like they're not going to get back together anytime soon. Jean Grey is on a bus heading to upstate New York on her way to Westchester, wink wink, next stop, X-Mansion, X-Men 2028 movie. Even though I do think that she's also going to show up during Avengers Secret Wars at some point, I think this is the reason why Famke Janssen's version isn't coming back in Avengers Doomsday, and we don't see Sophie Turner's version of Jean Grey coming back either. Maybe in Secret Wars, but it seems like they're not coming back because Marvel wants you to focus on the brand new version of Jean Grey that they just introduced. So if she comes back, it'll probably be Avengers Secret Wars, Sadie Sink's version. But at least by that X-Men 2028 movie when they introduce the rest of those recast X-Men, and they'll all be on par with her age too. But all of them will also show up from inside the MCU that has been soft rebooted, where mutants are everywhere and people with the X gene all the time, instead of just a handful of people like right now before Avengers Secret Wars. They also said that Black Panther 3 is going to involve a lot of mutants now, and it's going to be set after the new X-Men reboot. So part of me wonders if they're also going to use Storm in that movie too, and maybe we'll meet the new MCU version of Storm also during Secret Wars, but we'll see about that. They might be saving her for after Secret Wars. Maybe that's also the reason why Halle Berry's version of Storm is not coming back in Avengers Doomsday or Secret Wars, because otherwise, why wouldn't you bring them back? Maybe because they're about to introduce another brand new version of Storm. Peter visits Aunt May's grave again and tells her he's not going to do this alone anymore. He's going to let his friends back into his life, and things are looking better. He's not the sad man anymore that Elena was making fun of. Meets Ned in the bodega, and like I said, gives him the special handshake, and Ned slowly comes to realize that he's the Peter who is Spider-Man, because he's the kid who he saw at the party, who also knew about Spider-Man, and also sounds just like the Spider-Man that he was building Legos with. So the idea now is that Ned and MJ will just continue to be his friends, hanging out all the time, and Ned will become his man in the chair again. Also kind of MJ too, because it seems like she really has some science bro skills. But it'll be them building a totally new relationship as friends, as adults together, because they still don't have the memories from high school. The spell is still active. During the actual end credits, they have random scenes across New York City of friends all hanging out, couples together, to flow with the theme of the movie, that the most important thing in life are human connections and relationships. That's like the message of this movie, that the most important thing are your friends and your family. And during the post-credit scene, this is meant to be a big Avengers Secret Wars teaser and explain why Tom Holland's Spider-Man and probably Sadie Sink's Jean Grey do not show up in Avengers Doomsday. What are they doing? It sounds like they go straight to Battleworld, and that's the reason why Ned's Spidey tracker detects that he's in Queens but doesn't know where he is, like location unknown, because it's not on the 616 version of MCU Earth. It sounds like Battleworld in the movie version of Avengers Secret Wars is going to be a combination of the three worlds that we see in the Avengers Doomsday trailer: the X-Men's world, the MCU, and the Fantastic Four's world, with a couple other survivors from legacy Marvel movies before the MCU days, or people like Andrew Garfield. Garfield from his Amazing Spider-Man universe. The Spidey tracker then detects a second Spider-Man in deep space, not on a planet, probably on a spaceship. It's probably going to be another version of Spider-Man, maybe Tobey Maguire's version, or maybe Andrew Garfield's version. Once it detects that second Spider-Man, this streak of colors comes past the frame, the true battle world. I think now that that's actually the Bifrost and his Thor
That's
sending
insane.
some survivors from the end of the final fight in Avengers Doomsday to Battleworld before Doctor Doom warps reality. So a couple people from Doomsday do survive, but Doctor Doom is meant to stomp all the other characters in Doomsday. He's gonna win like Thanos won at the end of Avengers Infinity War. Kevin Feige already revealed that they're basing their Avengers Secret Wars live-action movie on the Jonathan Hickman Secret Wars one. Loosely, there's gonna be a number of changes, but if you've read that story, you kind of have an idea of the way the big beats are gonna play out. So it's likely that Peter wakes up on Battleworld without realizing that he's on Battleworld, and he just starts noticing things are different, people that he thought were dead might be alive again, people that he didn't expect to see are suddenly all around him, like, wait a minute, where'd you come from? I thought you died a long time ago. Oh my gosh, there's this other version of me, Peter number 3, that I hung out with during my previous movie. There's suddenly an entire country full of Hulks. Where'd they all come from? Then the stars all around the second Spider-Man signal shift and reality warps, and I think that's meant to represent Doctor Doom becoming God Emperor Doom and using all this power that he's taken across Avengers Doomsday and before the movie to warp reality and make it the way he wants, creating Battleworld. So a lot of the progression from Avengers Doomsday into Avengers Secret Wars is meant to feel like the change off between Avengers Infinity War and Avengers Endgame, where you have some characters that stick into Avengers Endgame, but for the most part it involves a different group of characters that they didn't feature as much of during the first movie. But this is also why right after the post-credit scene, it also says Spider-Man will return. It doesn't say, like everybody else recently, Spider-Man will return in
Good
Avengers
Lord.
Doomsday, because he will not return in Avengers Doomsday. He will return in Avengers Secret Wars, but Marvel isn't ready to reveal Avengers Secret Wars yet because we haven't even seen Doomsday yet. Recently, on all the other major Marvel Twitter accounts, they said so-and-so will return in Avengers Doomsday, but you notice some of the characters they didn't change that for, like Captain Marvel's doesn't say Captain Marvel will return in Avengers Doomsday, even though she will probably cameo in that movie in some way. So you also have to remember Marvel's regular penchant for being misleading with the information they give you, so that you're not really thinking about things that might be spoilery. They don't want to reveal too much too soon. D23 is happening in August. I don't expect them to reveal the cast of the new X-Men reboot movie this year. They'll probably wait till after Avengers Doomsday to start talking about that.
That was terrible.
Before you clicked this video, you thought we were alone in the universe. You thought aliens had never visited us, didn't you? How naive you were. You're lucky you clicked on this, because now I'm gonna drag you kicking and screaming into the light of the truth. You won't be able to go back to your previous way of experiencing this life, because now you're gonna know, not only are aliens here, these fucking perverts are coming to do stuff to our behinds and our fuckholes, dude. These guys are filthy. And I just learned about a new drop here, specifically on Skinny Bob. So as you know, I keep my finger on the pulse of all kinds of UFO and alien-related releases and videos that start popping up. And YouTube served me one today from like a very big channel that I think extensively covers this, like exclusively. And the title was New Skinny Bob Footage is Breaking the Internet. And I thought to myself, well, Skinny Bob? Never even heard of that dumb bastard. What's he doing these days? Who's Skinny Bob? Where's he from? Is he an Andromedan? What is he? So I obviously clicked on it, and it's mainly like a montage of UFO videos that have been like making the rounds recently. And then at the very end, it's Skinny Bob footage. But I'll show you like the first UFO video that they cover, and then we got to talk about Skinny Bob. And we also got to talk about hygiene. You got to upgrade your hygiene. Go to usecheeky.com, get the best soap in the universe. And if you're a big fan of bleach, we got our new Bleach 1000 Year Blood War collab, 4 new scents. We also have deodorant available now too. So the aliens might not be visiting us because we stink. We can fix that by using Cheeky soap.
Alright, let's get a close-up look. I blew up the original video to the top 50%, and we're looking at something incredible. Broad daylight sighting of the sport model flying saucer. It looks metallic. Everything seems to be matching up. I don't see any manipulation. Look how large this craft is, and it's slowly rising.
Sport model, eh? Shudder thinking about the luxury model. Holy Toledo. Why are they so short? Why are they fitting into like this, what seems to be like tractor tire sized flying saucer? Like even I at 5'6" couldn't squeeze my tight bussy into there. What are they doing? And how many are in there? Is it a solo traveler? I find that to be unlikely. If there's one thing I know about these specimen, they love to travel in pairs. And just like exhibitionists, they have this insatiable urge to fuck on other worlds, and they've been choosing ours as the hot spot for decades now, maybe even hundreds of years, centuries perhaps. So I think there's probably a group of no less than 50 or so aliens in there having just a fucking orgy. Swingers. Because, I mean, why else are they just sitting there stationed? Like, I don't think there's just one guy in exile that they've condemned to this planet. And if they did, why is he just sitting there in the middle of nowhere, around some trees, just doing nothing? They must be busy in there. Like, I highly doubt they'd need to get that up close and personal with the fucking trees in order to study them. They have the technology to get here. I'm sure they have the ability to scan the environment and learn about our foliage and our trees without needing to go boots on the ground and hover around them, fucking smelling them. So, they must be doing something else in that ship. And this is no doubt a real flying saucer, I would say. You can't fake something this good looking. But anyway, no, that's not what we're here for. We're here to learn about this new Skinny Bob Disclosure Day type shit. This new big Skinny Bob dump. Big release.
New drop. Skinny Bob made the rounds approximately 14 years ago. Now, there's a new drop coming in. And we're going to be covering some of the videos that have been moving around. We're looking at it right now. Apparently coming in from the same source that dropped the first Skinny Bob. And look at this huge craft. We see some people observing it on the tarmac. Again, we're kind of watching it in real time. It looks like something crashed. There's some smoke going on. All right. Let's just kind of look at what's coming in from this Super 8 footage. It looks like black and white. We see some being on the ground, and there's another. That's Skinny Bob, or is that another Skinny Bob? He looks a little different.
So it could be his twin brother. It could just be someone not even related to Skinny Bob. Unironically, this is actually how the end of Disclosure Day looked. They just had like videos of aliens eating cereal and shit, and like hanging out with the humans doing like this. And everyone was like crying and shit as like the news host tearing up. This is unbelievable footage as an alien hitting a fucking kickflip or something that they're showing video of. I mean, it is basically one for one with this Skinny Bob footage. This is the Skinny Bob footage. I'd never heard of that. It apparently was a YouTube video, a couple of YouTube videos actually, that dropped back in like 2012, 2011, 2012, somewhere in that general ballpark, that people just immediately took as legitimate because they wanted to, even though I think it's blatantly obvious not real footage of an alien or anything.
We're not saying this is legitimate evidence by any means right here at Third Phase Moon, but the Skinny Bob phenomenon, it's made the rounds, and look, we're getting new imagery coming in. It's cool just to watch, right, Brent?
Very cool, to say the least. Look at this. Yeah, it doesn't look. It looks like a different, Skinny Bob from the original. This one has different, facial features. Almost looks a little bit more menacing, not so friendly like, but it does have a cuteness at the same time too. He seems maybe a little scared.
I would agree with that high-level analysis. It doesn't seem as friendly, but it does still have that cuteness around it. Very kawaii, I would say. And it also has a really good sense of fashion. You see, it was dressed up in like a really tight turtleneck there for a moment, so it understands us far better than I would have expected it to. That is a very hard fit. He is quite tricky, and that might be the scariest thing about this new Skinny Bob.
I'd be scared too if, you're captured by the government and interrogated. But look at that. It almost looks like a Zeppelin, but it isn't. And there it is, just hovering as it rises, and here's some aerial view from inside a plane, military plane, as they're apparently capturing this phenomenon right there. It looks kind of legit.
Yeah, is this Skinny Bob's craft before it crashed, or is this just another event? I'm not exactly sure, but look at the rope dangling in front of it. Everything seems to match up. That's what's pretty cool about these videos. They look really, really good. This one extends for quite some time. It's just not a quick 3 or 5 second clip that AI usually does. That one lasts for a while. Look at it. It looks like Skinny Bob is pulling at the underbelly of his craft.
Yeah, it's hard to argue with this kind of footage. It's pretty crystal clear if you ask me. There's no world where that's AI. I mean, it went on for too long, right? It couldn't be. And it certainly couldn't be CGI. So there's only one thing left, and that's that it's really fucking Skinny Bob and the Dirty Boys coming through. And it looks like our government has been hanging out with them for quite some time, and they seem casual. Like, they seem to be on pretty good terms. I would say Skinny Bob seems to be treated pretty well, all things considered. Getting some good accommodations, even getting some new clothes. Skinny Bob even was like touching his ship, checking for dust. So it seems like they're cleaning it to his liking as well. So an interesting relationship we've formed with the Skinny Bob tribe.
Right now we have this, and we're looking at it, and like you say, Brent, there's a lot of detail going on, and if this were a hoax, it's an extensive one. Look at this, a side-by-side comparison. Obviously, the hand to the left is apparently the extraterrestrial being's hand comparatively to a human hand. Are they putting some kind of monitoring device on his finger there?
Seeing it side by side was jaw-dropping. It becomes abundantly clear that's not human. And they may dress like us, arguably better than us. But that doesn't mean they are us. They're missing an entire finger. They're very skinny. Very, very tiny fingers. Or, excuse me, not tiny. Skinny fingers. Skinny Bob. And so they put the Aura ring on it to monitor the vitals of the alien, but how would they know what the vitals of an alien are supposed to look like? Like, what's within normal range? Do they have hearts? I don't know. I don't know enough about it, but what I do know is that was enlightening. Also, pretty crazy timing, because Friendly Jordies just came stateside here and hung out with us for a day, and we even played a game of Name That Alien. So, in the spirit of the new Skinny Bob release, I'll go ahead and show you how our Name That Alien game show went. Now, Jordies is here because he's doing a tour across the U.S., so if he's coming to a city near you, make sure to get some tickets. I'll put a link to it in the description. This guy, he knows his aliens, I'll tell you what.
Tell me when we start. Now. Okay. Good, very good. Hello. I'm joined with
Mr. Critical in Mr. Critical's house. So thank you for having me.
No worries. Hey, man. I'm excited to have you here, and I get to do some alien shit. So.
It's always a good day for you if you get to do aliens.
Do you know the big alien guy? You know more?
No.
My father. Well, he's not like an alien, but like he's like big. The way I set that up made it seem like a huge deal. He just loved aliens. So like when I was a kid, like my whole life, one of the big lessons he tried to teach me is that aliens are real, and one day in my lifetime I would know for sure. So I've been glued to aliens ever since. We argue about it all the time.
Just so I'm again here. He thinks that they are real.
Yeah, I think
have visited.
Yeah, not only does he think they visited, so all this shit we see now with like the spheres and stuff, he doesn't believe in any of that. He believes the aliens visited a long time ago and built the pyramids. That's his big.
Okay, well, yeah, that's quite the mushroom user strand of like alien theory.
That and Puma Punku. Do you know about Puma Punku? No. Puma Punku has these things called H blocks, and they're like these very precisely cut, old like. Couple thousand-year-old pieces of giant stone cut into H's. And my dad's big thing is Puma Punku can only be explained with aliens because they used fine, heavy machinery to do so.
Because it's just nicely cut.
Because it's
and
nicely cut.
you can't explain it otherwise.
Exactly.
Like they had to use forklifts.
Yeah, and no matter how many times I show him, like at Puma Punku, the thing is you can actually see the tools they made to cut it. They still have the molds there. He's like, nah, it's fucking baloney.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a sign. And that's really strange that your dad believes that strand of the alien theory, and you're more into the like, maybe this orb might be, and then it's just like absolute nonsense. Stop believing conspiracy.
I'm of the belief aliens are out there, like deep fucking out there, but they've never been here. I don't think they've ever visited.
Just so you know, I'm in the field of, I think that they have something in Area 51, and I think they're torturing it right now.
I love that. That's perfect.
Speaking of aliens, Jordan's Alien Live show is touring North America as we speak. Tickets are selling fast. Get yours now at friendlyjordies.com.
Tinfoil hats sold separately. But this is just who's that Pokemon?
Yes. I didn't think it'd be silhouetted. That makes it a lot harder.
Yeah, I would do the effort of
Wow.
trying to make this challenge.
Holy, that looks like Mumbo Jumbo from Banjo-Kazooie.
Well, that's a good guess.
That is a good guess. Well, see, you know what this is? This isn't even named that alien. This is just going to the psychologist and they just show you blobs.
Yeah, the Rorschachs.
Yeah, no, you're just naming what you think that cloud is.
Is that the face from Rick and Morty?
No, it is not. So now.
Okay.
I'm trying. What's that rock Pokemon? Not Geodude, that's my guess. It's one of the other Pokemon that isn't Geodude. Alright. Okay, well, so what? This is just 0 points, and we get to reveal.
I give up.
Nah, I'm done.
You didn't reveal.
Okay, well, that's... that is bullshit. First off...
This can't... What?
Yeah, you reversed it.
Yeah, I flipped it around.
Okay, well,
that's...
why are you doing that?
What?
Okay, so basically you just made this an impossible challenge. That's you got those old impossibles where they don't have the sides of the puzzle.
It would be way too easy if I just gave you ET.
Legitimately, when this came up, I didn't think this was the answer. I thought you skipped a slide. That looks literally nothing like what we saw. That's crazy. Okay, well, you're next. Wow, this is an impossible game.
No, it gets easy like
the phone book monster.
It's an alien episode.
I think he came from another planet to eat our phone books. This is such a dumb game.
I actually think I know this. Is this the fish from Phantom Menace that chased Qui-Gon Jinn?
That is the guess. That's the guess. Dude, this is so unfair. I'm posting Usain Bolt of like crap alien characters.
Was that right? It doesn't seem right.
It's not right, but I like what your heart said.
Okay. Give us a hint.
For a game called Guess the Alien, this one is pretty on point.
Wow, what a diss. Thank you for that.
Is it a xenomorph?
Yeah, it is a xenomorph.
I knew it.
This is so
I goddamn knew it.
I believe it's your turn again.
That's exactly what I thought it was.
Oh, that's easy. That's Yoda. That's 100% Yoda.
2 points to jump.
You can
go again. All right. Well, I don't know what that is either, so he's gonna get another point.
I don't know what it is.
Oh no. Stitch or Lilo? Fuck, I can't remember which one it is. Whoever's not the Hawaiian girl.
Alright, well, you can reveal the answer.
Yeah, Lilo and Stitch.
Which one is it? Just for my own education.
Stitch.
Stitch is the alien.
So that's 1 point to Jordan, 2 points to
Yes.
Demogorgon, Stranger Things.
Holy shit, he's a win.
Oh, no, it's not. I know who it is now. No, it is an elite from Halo. It is the Arbiter from Halo. That's just not an alien. We're really stretching. We're really stretching on that. It's just not an alien.
Yeah, but which Muppet is it?
It's Jordy.
Yeah, but I'm tapped out. The hurdy-gurdy Swedish meatball one.
I don't remember this guy's name, but he's the puppet with the big long trunk. Edgar maybe is his name.
I remember the name. Like, he's the name of the show series.
I know who it is. I don't remember the name of it though, because I can describe him. He's got the big black beady eyes and the trunk. What's it called? It's like called Grumble. Alf.
Oh, it's Alf.
Alf.
Did you watch Alf as a kid?
I watched a little bit of Alf.
You rate it?
Yeah, I think he's cool. I don't know. I don't think he's a or no, he's Alf the alien.
Nah, I'm sure he came from space, but again, I'm racking my brain from clips before Cheese TV was on. I honestly reckon that you could go back and watch this and it would go.
I bet it goes crazy.
Do you reckon?
Did you ever watch Dinosaurs, the old dinosaur show?
I didn't want to because apparently the ending is really
I was just about to bring that up.
Is it?
When I think of Alf, I think of dinosaurs because it's the same era, the same style, and the way dinosaurs ends, big spoilers, all the dinosaurs die and he has to like reconcile with his family about the dinosaurs, like they're all gonna die. It was an incredibly...
Why did they have to choose that moment in the bloody 100 million years that dinosaurs were?
I don't know.
Okay, well that's tragic. And I think that Alf probably
Yeah, Alf probably... Oh, he got kidnapped. I'm almost positive Alf got kidnapped at the end of the show. I'd have to look it up, but I remember there was something pretty dark about the way Alf was, I don't know, sailing off into the sunset.
Also, what's really strange is that for whatever reason, that was the biggest sitcom in the United States at some point. It's really, I can't comprehend. Like, if you tried that now, it wouldn't even go on the Netflix for you page.
Was this one you or me? Oh, this one's me now. Oh, that's easy. That's it's a Navi. What's her name? This is so sad. This is yep. What the hell is it? It's Jake Sully's wife. It's these are the highest grossing movies, by the way. I actually like Way of the Water. I didn't love the newest one all that much. What is her name?
Oh. Yes, let's change the name of the game to what is her name?
What is her name?
I don't know. Madam Avatar. I'm having a go. So negative one. All right.
I can't think of it now. Natiri. Oh,
I didn't realize that they look like cats so much.
Yeah, they're very feline features. Damn.
And you hang on, so you liked the second one, but not the first one.
The first one's fine, but the second one I thought was just an improvement.
And then the third?
The third is just the second one. They did it again, so it was kind of lame.
Pretty much, yeah.
Leave a lasting impact. I could not even remember her name.
I kind of feel like she should be married to Jar Jar Binks, don't you reckon?
Yeah, the Gungans. Gungans fucked, actually. They're a cool race. George Lucas was too much of a coward to commit to the Gungans being a bigger presence.
Fuck, I bet you one of the aliens is going to be a Gungan, and I didn't know that, so we can already just give them a thing.
Yeah.
There we go! There we go! Okay, Justice Zoidberg. Nice. That's basically
nice.
Futurama's best character?
I love Zoidberg, I agree.
Easily the best.
Zap's pretty good.
Oh!
Zap has his moments. Oh!
This is,
Yep, I know it.
Oh, what is his name?
Do you know what it's from?
Yeah, it's Oddworld.
Yes.
Abe.
Play?
It's Abe.
Look, he's giving you a thumbs up. I don't think that's a... I think you've just put a tower in there.
Mm-hmm. It's a very certain alien right there.
I did almost 40,000 damage.
Yeah. What's crazy is, Jackson, for only one of these did you silhouette it.
No, I didn't silhouette that. It just...
Oh. That's a Reaper from Mass Effect. That's cringe, man.
You gotta be specific. I'm sorry. There's a lot of Reapers.
Who's the Vanguard? Oh fuck, I don't know. I won't be able to find the name.
I'll give you a hint. The main antagonist from the first game.
Yeah, the Vanguard. I can't remember his name though.
Now, Jordan.
Something with the S.
Okay.
His name is like Sir something.
What the fuck are you
I
guys
remember
talking
his
about? Mass Effect?
Yeah.
I thought that was a band.
Saren, right?
Saren?
Oh, wait,
Soren.
The Turian.
Yeah, the Turian.
Yeah. No.
Man, if I guess
Oh, you're right.
you can just chalk that up to my Australian accent
just
and
saying
give me
it's
that.
close, yeah.
Damn it. Shall we continue on?
Yeah, I won't find it. Sovereign! Ah! Damn!
Yeah, so is this like too deep of a cut? Is this too far
No,
in the
this
past?
is an iconic character, and Mass Effect is an amazing game. I feel like everyone knows the Reapers. They all look like that, which is why I said Reaper. He doesn't have like a unique design. It's a race of aliens.
Sovereign. His name was Sovereign.
Squids, and that's the enemy in this game, is it? Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Oh no.
Admiral Akbar.
Yeah, I know. It's just getting into that.
I know my aliens, just not always their names.
Kang? Or, but no, now he gets a guess. You don't know? Do you know?
It's from The Simpsons. I don't know the name.
You said.
Kane and King.
Kang or Kodos?
Cause oh.
Hang on, which one did you go into? The worried one here. I'm going to say that that's Kodos. Just a vibe. I don't know either.
Nice, yeah. Better than I can do.
Thank God.
I recognize.
God, it actually feels nice getting a form. It must be a great life to try.
You're doing. I think it's a close game in points.
I don't think it is. I think you're like triple. And now I think that you've got a picture of the stats for
Yeah, this is actually nothing. I think the aliens from Arrival.
I'm just going to go with the Sasquatch. Do you count that as an alien?
Clearly not an alien.
Hang on, does that not count? Does that not count? That counts.
5, 6.
Nonetheless, that was a respectable clutch back from absolute desperation.
That was crazy.
Well, I was pretty impressed by how many you got.
That's true. I kind of dialed in there. He did make it easier. After the ET rotation, he gave up on trying and just started putting photos.
My calculations were correct.
6, 5. Yeah, we'll have to do this again.
Thanks for playing, man.
Thanks for having me on the game show. I hope this will be a staple now for you going forward. All your guests play Name That Alien.
That was too embarrassing. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, that was really shameful. Thanks for watching.
They like to fucking people off that fucking cliff, these fuckers. What the fuck? Oh, I wanted to watch this and never did.
Flock capital of
For a lover's location.
Okay, he's going in. That's a flock camera. The deflocking process has begun. An AI-powered camera that captures and logs every car that drives past it. There's over 100,000 of them all over America. Okay, it is blinking red. Deflocked. Do you think the deflockers will be flocked?
100%.
So flock around and find out?
Yep.
While these cameras are innocently sold as a tool to help find stolen vehicles, in reality, it's a rapidly growing network feeding one database, searchable by virtually any police department paying for access for any reason they could keyboard jam into a text box. Stops this flock camera thing outside your home. Not everyone is happy to see these cameras plastered all over America.
Law enforcement agencies across the country use AI-powered cameras to scan billions of vehicles each month, often without drivers even knowing they're being recorded.
Milwaukee police officer is accused of using flock safety cameras to search for a lover's location.
These drone videos shows officers approach him in the driveway and handcuff him in seconds. But they had the wrong man.
A 6-year-old was forced out of her car, down onto the pavement, and held at gunpoint. All because an AI-powered camera misread a license plate.
Sergeant Jamie Milliams came to my door accusing me of a $25 package.
You know what?
get a breath of fresh air in or out of that place without us knowing, correct?
Okay.
This should scare every single person.
The American people are not someone who can be controlled.
It's called flocked for a reason, because they treat us like animals.
But do these cameras prevent crime, solve crime, or just record? Can police departments be trusted with access to a growing network of over 100,000 plus cameras all over America? How often do these cameras make mistakes that put innocent people's lives at risk? Who's responsible when they do? What exactly are we sacrificing our privacy for? While I investigate, I hired a private investigator to ensure the Flock's CEO, Garrett Langley, wasn't committing any crime or cheating on his wife. Surely he won't mind sacrificing some privacy in the interest of public safety if he has nothing to hide.
I want eyes on him. Every move, every plate number, every address, every breath. 4K. Let's see how you like being spied on.
After this match, I should level up to level 60.
The private investigator I hired is surveilling the CEO of Flock. Let's go to the...
Pause that for a minute. I did it. I hit level 60. Let's go. Woo! Dun, 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 dun. Fuck yeah.
Alrighty then.
Increases your PvE power by 20. That's pretty. I got something purple.
Well met.
Look at that. That's one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
can I help you? Greetings. Don't touch what you can't afford. Light bless you.
I have 300 gold.
This party's started. Well met.
I still got 3 more.
What can I do for you? Need help?
I got another blood forge. I got a cloak.
Can I help you?
Hell yeah, look at my character. Damn, I have 6,000 health now. Oh no! Ah, someone bought it.
Can I help you? Looking for something specific? Be careful.
They were going for 150 gold last night? That's fucked up. What's up, Mix God? How you doing? Am I about to prestige? I would like to prestige, but I want to farm enough runes of Ascension so I can get heirlooms first. I was gonna smoke real quick. You think you're gonna prestige and do a healer? Nice. Yeah, I wanted to have more healing spells on my character. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna go with a ranged build, like an archer. I know I want to have a pet. If I could get a pet, that would be nice. The person has 8,000 health, jeez. Oh my god. Oh, I don't get experience anymore, I just realized that's funny. Jeez. You get absolutely wrecked. I think this is a 60 only lobby. I'm realizing everybody's destroyed. That's wild.
Incoming ad break.
Will it be enough? Nope. Ryan, where the fuck are you going? Oh, look how close of a score that is. That's crazy. We were so close. That is terrible. I got 60 glory from that match. That's not too bad. I want to check my other character real quick to see how much Ascension runes I have. $34,000, 39,000. That's it. This character's broke. I thought I had more for some reason.
And you're just chilling in your stuff.
We have finally hit level 60 on the cultists, and that means it's time for the end game. And that can mean a lot of different things for different people. But for me, that means getting my gear upgraded to do more PvE content. And one of the best ways to do that early on, at least, and even as a catch-up mechanic later on, if you ever join Ascension late into a season or into the progress or progression of Conquest of Azeroth, is the call board. This is where you can come pick up mini dailies that will reward you with call board caches. Each quest gives you a progress of this bar up here, and when it completes, it gives you a cache, and runes of Ascension, which we'll talk about in just a minute. But currently what I'm interested in are the callboard caches. Now, I already had a pile of these because you can actually access some PvE dailies and profession dailies before you are level 60. So the dungeon daily, for example, where you just go in and clear a dungeon, I could pick that up at level 55, and I believe that's the callboard cache requirement as well. Not to mention the professions, sometimes they are something very easy. For example, this one needs 8 minor mana potions. That is something you can get in starting zones, or you can craft with alchemy from level 1. Thorium bars, late game, but rather easy, and wool bandage. So I was doing these dailies whenever the easy ones popped up while I was leveling from 55 to 60 and saving these cardboard caches because they do grant rewards based on your item level. So I was waiting until I was, well, level 60 and could equip higher level gear. And you can do that in many different ways. You can go to the auction house and buy some cheap items that are higher level. Now, do be warned that some of the greens and blues that are item level scaled that would normally drop at a lower level, those are a little funky and do not actually display through item level on your character. But you'd be surprised at the epic quality items that you can find on the auction house. Put those on, get yourself up to a respectable level, and really all you need to do is get near, I would say, like 55, 56, because the cardboard caches early on in the game, you're only going to go so high. And right now that is like level 61 for the most part. A lot of this gear that I have that came from the cache is that item level or heroic dungeon. Whenever raids come out and the progression, well, progresses on the server, the caches usually will start to drop gear that is higher up to the tier before whatever is current. So right now you really don't have to go up that far in item level in order for it to drop the max level that they can drop. Now, the other great thing about the cardboard is that it can grant you or let you earn a lot of gold. You get gold from the caches themselves. I'll go ahead and open one up right now. Hey, how about that? We also got the got my mind on my money achievement as I was trying to demonstrate this. We got some gold from that cache, but we also got a sword, which unfortunately isn't something that we would use because we can't dual wield. But look at that, it sells for 3 gold, 39 silver, which is a great thing to vendor. So you can imagine opening up all these caches. Here's another one, Witching Hourglass, which I already have, and I just have equipped because that's the best thing I have right now. These Stalker's Pants, Light Forge, leg plates, which is what I am looking for actually. That is a huge upgrade. So we got really lucky on that one, but now I can sell these pants, gold, these pants, another 2 gold almost, this, another gold, and you can just see how this starts to stack up very quickly and earn you a lot of gold. But what else can we do with the cardboard? Well, whenever you are done turning in your profession quests, or maybe you don't care about that at all, you can farm or make these items and sell them to other people. And usually on the day that an item is on the cardboard, that item will be rather expensive. So let's, for example, go look at some wool bandages. So actually, this is a crazy example. There are 53 stacks of 5 and there are none for buyout. So I could easily go and grab some wool and sell this for probably 10 gold if I wanted to. I imagine wool cloth will be rather expensive as well today. Yep, it is selling at 24 silver a stack, but it quickly goes up to 40. And that's not a stack, excuse me, per wool. So this is super expensive for wool cloth, especially right now because there are so many people leveling these types of items like cloth where it just drops from mobs and from dungeons that everyone is running right now. Should be rather cheap. So use the cardboard to make yourself some money, whether that's just passive from selling items that you don't need or from target farming or crafting the things that people need to turn in. Now, Runes of Ascension in Conquest of Azeroth, we really don't have a use for these outside of the talent tree whenever we change something. If we want to put a point in something else, we have to spend Rune of Ascension unless you're just switching talent loadouts. Otherwise, we can use them here at the Runes of Ascension vendor, which is usually right next to the callboard. We have some general goods here, which actually I might want to pick up one of these trinkets if it's better than anything I have. They have a item level 59 that you can actually buy at level 55, so this isn't a bad buy if you are still leveling. Usually the trinket slot is kind of hard to fill with something that's decent. We have some purges here, which may be a net savings on what it would cost you to change everything in your class tree if you wanted to buy that. Some of these items I honestly don't think they really have creative use, but you never know. You can buy enchanting vellums from this vendor as well, even though those just cost gold. And there's some other items here that also cost gold, and these are usually a rip-off, not something you want to buy, like these scrolls here. They just drop in the world and tons of players have them right now. But things like the Craftsman Codex, right now you can probably buy this from a player for only like, I don't know, 400 gold. This is an item you get on the store and unlock another profession slot. That's how I have all my different professions here. But eventually, whenever the economy of the server gets inflated, the cost of the donation point items from the vanity store may well be more than what it costs just to buy this from someone right here. There's also the Tome of Specialization, same thing. However, I think this is still available from the PvP vendor for Honor as well, so usually 1,000 gold is a rip off. Unless you really would rather farm 1,000 gold than play PvP, which I completely understand. Now, I think the most useful thing that people will find are the heirlooms. So if you're not willing or wanting to spend money on the store or buy the chest, which is the only thing that you can buy from another player when it comes to heirlooms, that and the weapon token, you can come here and spend your Runes of Ascension. Now, it does look like a lot, but keep in mind, you get thousands of these per quest turn in. I haven't really been farming that much, and I already have 137,000, so I could buy some of these more expensive items. And there's really only, I think, 4 armor pieces that give you the EXP boost. Other slots don't give that benefit, and that's usually what people want for the heirlooms. So, you know, it shouldn't take you that long to just farm up the ones that you want. I would say maybe like
May the blessings of the night be yours, friend.
Things that you
I am
want here, and that's
Ileana
if you're
Moonblaze,
really, like,
and I am the main supplier for the
and then finally, we
Silverwings.
can upgrade.
There's too much talking at once.
As you
Jesus.
improve your standing with the Sentinels, I will make available to you a fine selection of goods that you can use inside Warsong Gulch. Should you find yourself in need of item repair, I also provide those services.
I have 1,850.
Keep it real. Have a good one. Be good. Well met.
See you soon. What can I do
I am
for you?
Samuel Hawke, the main
Have a good
supplier
one.
for the League of Arathor posted here at Arathi Basin.
Need something?
As you improve your standing with us, I will make available to you a fine selection of goods that you might find useful. Should you find yourself in need of item repair,
are you?
I also provide those services.
Be good. Good day to you. How are you? Hello. Good day to you. What can I do for you? Hey there.
Hello. Keep your feet on the ground. What can I get for you today? Safe travel.
That's early going. Holy shit. Damn. Bought the wrong set. I bought the wrong set. Oh well.
See you soon. Cannot command.
Oh, I bought the wrong one. Well, I was thinking at that, but oh.
Keep your feet on the ground. What's on your mind? Be good. Safe travel.
I was killed in like 2 seconds. That's crazy. Oh, God. That was insane. What the hell was that? semi-decent gear and I'm still getting cooked. Good lord. The 60 brackets are terrible, man. Jesus. No, goddamn. Now I'm frozen and I'm like, I'm doing terrible on these 60 brackets. Good lord, I have a lot of gold. It's terrible.
Great to meet you. See you soon. What can I do for you? Safe travel. I have the finest wires in the land. Yo!
Keep it real.
You need something? Good day to you.
Time is money, friend. Have a good one.
I am Samuel Hawke, the main supplier for the League of Arathor posted here at Arathi Basin. As you improve your standing with us, I will make available to you a fine selection of goods that you might find useful. Should you find yourself in need of item repair, I also provide those services.
May the blessings of the night be yours, friend. I am Ileana Moonblaze, and I am the main supplier for the Silverwing Sentinels here in Ashenvale. As you improve your standing with the Sentinels, I will make available to you a fine selection of goods that you can use inside Warsong Gulch. Should you find yourself in need of item repair, I also provide those services.
Be good. Keep it real. Be good.
Would you like to purchase something?
You have a great day now. Off and away. Be seeing you. Off and away.
How are you? What can I do for you?
Can I help you? Alrighty then. Be seeing you.
What can I do for you?
My, you're a tall one. You have a great day now. Alrighty then. You have a great day now.
You need something? Hey there. How are you?
Incoming ad break.
Be seeing you. Off and away.
Hey there. I am Samuel Hawke, the main supplier for the League of Arathor posted here at Arathi Basin. As you improve your standing with us, I will make available to you a fine selection of goods that you might find useful. Should you find yourself in need of item repair, I also provide those services.
Be careful. What can I do for you? Be good. Keep your feet on the ground. See you soon. Be good. Keep your feet on the ground. Great to meet you. Safe travels.
Hey there.
Well met. Be good. What can I get for you today? Keep your feet on the ground.
Ah, potential customer. Have a good one. Keep it real.
Alright, well, I think I'm gonna end the stream here, and I'm gonna be back on in the morning. I got to level 60 and whatnot, and I'll figure everything else out in the morning. I hope you all enjoyed. Thanks for watching, and I'll see y'all later. Have a good night, everyone, and thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. And I'll see y'all later.